All right, oh yeah, I don't remember shooting off my rebar gun, but yeah, we're back anyhow. So what we're going to do here real quick is we are going to make, we'll take a stack of this and stack of this, and we're going to go ahead and add a couple more storage units right here. Just so I have some storage to offload my train at. There. That should be good for a few minutes. Alright, so now let's go ahead and take all that. Put all of that in here. Let's see. Just looking to see if I have those scattered through any other ones. Nope. All right. Take all of that. Put those in there. And I thought I had... Oh, that one. Take that. Put those in here. And then take all of these, and take all of these, put those in this one. Cool. Because we're going to need to get some more concrete and stuff. Let's see. Let's go ahead and take those out for the moment. Go take that out. Actually, go ahead and take it all out for a minute. I'm gonna put concrete in that one. All right, this one here. Oh, let's go take these. Put those. Well, what we can put in there. You know, this will be the overflow. So take that concrete out. These are all the brand new ones I made. Right. We'll take all that out. Fill in this one. Overflow goes into this one. All right. And we'll use this as our generic storage. How about that? Your wire. Go put that in there. Go put those in there. Go put that in there. All right, so that's full. All right, and then this one here, we'll throw these, those, and those. Let's go get some more stuff. All right, go take all that out. All right, cool. So now we'll start putting concrete in one and iron. Oops, gonna take all that concrete out, take those out. Actually, let me see here. Is this 100% full now? Go ahead and throw all that in there now. All right, so that's 100% full. That should be enough belt material to last me a while. And that's the overflow for the pipes and the beams. All right, go throw more concrete in this one, and go throw Those in there. All right, so good. All right, so we're gonna go get some more concrete. Excuse me, and some more iron plates. And this time, also okay. So let me see here. We got enough material for that, so I can clear that off the list. I want. Gonna want. Let's go ahead and get enough material for like, I don't know, a couple hundred of these. And with that, go with 1,000 of these. And then foundation stuff, well, we're just gonna grab a shit ton of it. All right, now since I have turned off these other trains, we'll have a clear shot going all the way back to main base, and don't have to worry about these guys here. Yeah, I don't have to worry about slowing them down or them slowing me down. Yeah, let's just, while we're looking at the map, let's make sure those other trains are, they're all still moving appropriately. So we are good to go with that. Alright, so now we can take a nice leisurely train ride. But what we're going to end up doing is we're going to basically build a stacked warehouse. So basically the storage that we built yesterday, put a foundation floor over it, then build a another warehouse, then a foundation over it, and then a third level for storage. And that will leave the half of that area available for either a train station or a combination of a train and drones, or maybe just all drones, I don't know. Now, if I do trains, you know, yeah, not sure if I would actually have the trains ride this rail back, or if I would have them go a different path to get out of the desert, back to main base. Just because I don't want to necessarily be sending too many trains down this line here, as it would, you know, potentially slow down the actual production trains that will be needed for the factory that I will eventually be building. Oh, I see a yellow slug over there. Right in the middle of a poison patch. And I thought I had sort of, or no, those were reinforced iron plates, I think. Yeah. At some point, I'm going to need to get iron plates set up in a production just for in a production line just by themselves. Now, whether or not I do it over here or I use some of the iron resources that I'm going to get over there, they do have some surplus over here. All right, so we're going to go ahead and grab let's see, concrete, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and grab literally an entire container worth of concrete. And then put this in the train. We'll grab a container worth of, what do you call it? Iron plates. Then I want to also take a look at one thing real quick. Upstairs. Train. 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 And he's gonna get stuck. Don't know what the train was thinking. Don't know what he was thinking. Well, I don't know why he left. Train. All right, we're gonna do this. Which train is that? Nitrogen train 2. Nitrogen 2. Go to spare 2. Oh. Yeah, please go to spare 2 so my train will come back. Well, here, we can do this. Alright. He'll be coming back here. Why he left to begin with, I don't... Oh, I actually know. I know why he left. He left because he's running dual locomotives. So when the first locomotive came that was going this way stopped, and it went through its docking process. The other locomotive on this side then said, "Hey, I need to go to main base computer." Oh, and so then he went out. So that's fine. He can go do that. We're gonna turn his autopilot off when it gets here. Should have thought about that before, but oh well. All right, turn that off. So, you know, you can just load that up just because. That's a good one. But now, I'm so glad I've just, you know, it's not like it's brand new. At least I don't think it is. But you know, I have now learned that you can, what you call it, sort of affect the trains on a given track. All right, so we're going to take tire stockpile of this. So we're going to take all that. And then we're going to go get some wire, some rods. I'm not going to grab any more concrete. We should be good on that, quite honestly. But grab enough stuff here to so we can put some what do you call it, down? Power lines. So that we can do some floating without me getting frustrated. Because, oops. 2 stacks of that. Actually, get 3 stacks. I got wire on the other side, so we'll grab another spool of wire. It won't hurt. Now, if I see my train leaving right now, again, I'll be a little bit, just a wee bit frustrated. I think also before we go down, to whatchamacallit, oh, you know what? That didn't load everything. Because you got to remember, train cars are limited to 32. So when I throw all this in there, I need to put some more in another car. Okay. All right, but that will be enough concrete to last me a while. Before we go venture out, let's go just out of curiosity, see how our supercomputer factory is doing with respects to its assembly. Let's see how many we've acquired so far. And let's see, that's I believe that's a plastic drone. You know, we'll just go through the upstairs maintenance entrance. All right, so these are operating as expected. I mean, it's the AI limiter. Well, the AI limiter is something going to build up over time. Wow, wow. More supercomputers than I expected are ready to go. Well, you know what we're going to do here. We're going to take all these. We'll take as much as we can. Because I don't have any real output for these. And I don't have a sink set up here. In fact, I don't have a sink at this factory whatsoever. We're going to go take all these. And take all these. Just to take what we can. And we'll go throw them. So that's a storage bin and change worth of stuff. And we're gonna just go ahead and throw them into our let me just take a look, see here. We're gonna throw them into our main warehouse real quick, just so we have a stockpile up here for them. I mean, eventually we will be doing something with them. I just have not decided what or how yet. I just know that we will need them for some production down the road. Just like the cooling systems that is being built in the desert at Grand Central. We will be using those in the production of turbo motors, and the cooling systems are also needed, I think, for some stuff dealing with plutonium processing. I also think we need them for, well, we need the turbo motors. Oops. Turbo motors require cooling systems. So I've got to get some other stuff in production. So we're gonna have a whole ore stockpile over at the Grand Central base, or desert base. Haven't decided on the final name for it yet, but we can what do you call it? We can, as far as like motor manufacturing, because we're gonna need motors for the turbo motors and all that. We'll have enough material over there that we could set up a manufacturing for that. Let's just take a quick look here. All right, cool. I do have a smart overload here for it. But I'm just gonna go ahead and grab a stack and throw this into the into my warehouse as well. Just, doesn't hurt to have a stack in the warehouse. It's not being used right now. So, and also something else, since I'm throwing stuff into storage, no. Oops. We're gonna go ahead and grab some quartz crystal as well, just because my storage bin for the warehouse is empty on that one. It's being used, the only thing that quartz crystal is being used for is that, which is for what do you call it, what's in here? Oh, more pipes and stuff. Okay. Yeah, you store all that in that half, and you store all that in that half. Okay, that's just to replenish the replenish our whatchamacallit stuff. Do I really need to take this with me? Nah, we'll leave that stuff there. Alright, so the train's full of concrete material, concrete making material, along with some extra stuff, wires, iron rods, concrete, or cable. Let me get a couple more items real quick. 1836. We'll go with this. Grab some, so basically quick wire, copper, and case. Okay. We're might as well do a little bit of a couple things. Let's see, so I'm gonna grab some quick wire. I'm gonna just take 4. I got copper sheets over there already. I'll grab a couple stacks of these. Just never hurts to have extra stacks. Yeah, I got copper sheets over there already, but yeah, go ahead and take a couple more. Alrighty, now we'll hop on our train and head on back. And we'll just throw all this stuff here into the back of this train for now. No! Damn it! Damn it! I don't know what I meant to do. I don't know why I did that. I wish you could like lock inventory items in place. Right. Make sure here. Right, so got everything I need. Okay. Alright, to my station. Go! Alrighty. And now that I've got all the other trains turned off, this should be like I said, it's a smooth run there. There's a few braking spots that will hit, but we won't be coming to a full and complete stop until we hit the destination station. That guy just loves hanging around those railroad tracks. Or monorail tracks, or whatever you want to call them. Yeah, so these actually, this was a good, we'll see how this next one is right here. Yeah, so pathing wise, or not pathing wise, split track wise, good length on this, on those two path split tracks, because didn't hit any sort of braking at all. Now, don't know if we're gonna, not sure about this one. I think we do hit an initial brake, not going into the blocks, but after the last block, before the path signal, I think we'll do a quick brake, just because it, you know, just because of the speed that he's at right now. So he'll start braking there, but once he passes this block here, he'll start to accelerate again. Which makes me think, well, if I get rid of one of the blocks there, the block right before the path, he could maintain his speed potentially for a reservation. Like, all right. Now, after what I just, well, yeah, after this thing comes to its final and complete stop after the autosave, I will make sure to disable the auto drive, since, well, now in this case it should shouldn't go anywhere because, and it won't, because the what you call it, there's no bi-directional on this, so that there is not going to just leave the station and loop back around on itself, but it shouldn't at least. All right, so let's take all of that, and that's going to go. That'll go. Don't store all. Actually, here's the overflow. Hold on. Do it this way. Take all. Okay. Yeah. Take all that you can, and put it in here, and then this will be overflow. Take all. And that will go into this one here, with overflow going into this one. This is the overflow for both. And then we're gonna do just something real quick. I'm gonna need some concrete, so I'm gonna grab a couple bags of concrete. And go ahead and take it from overflow. I think it said I just need 100, so we're gonna go ahead and just do this lighting thing real quick. Actually, I'm gonna need some iron. I'm gonna need a stack of iron plates too. So I'm gonna take that from. Give me a stack from there too. We're just gonna go throw up some quick, what do you call them? Floodlights. All right, so I'm gonna put a wall here, and then pretty much on center line. Are we in zoop mode? No, go to zoop mode. You just go ahead and run. Yeah, no, we can just do it that way. Right, that is the right one. Yeah. Just gonna put a pair of walls down real quick. On the line right here. And those walls will be coming down once I put this these lights up. And then I'm gonna do another wall or another light. There. All right, now, so the 1, 2, 3 on that. Just let me see how. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll do. All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do 3 on that side, And then I'm gonna do 4 on this side. No, we'll do 3. We'll do 3 and 3. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Game, hello. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Oh, excuse me. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Two, 3. Two, 3. Three. Do it. 1, 2, 3. Sometimes the mouse wheel just wants to do an extra little click. Just checking. All right. And then, all right, so then we're also going to do, let's see how the, ooh, I forgot to clean something up over here. Never bid. You cannot have these conveyor poles just hanging out here. All right, so now we're gonna do here. Because the lights on the doors, or right above the doors, are at a lower level. So we'll go ahead and do it at the same level here. So the interior lights, I'm not gonna have them drop down any lower than they are. They're fine there. And what I'm hoping, my goal, at least for, you know, for this little thing here, is, well, shit. Need more need more iron plates. I want to get this done before it actually goes to nighttime. This is, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. This game, the planet is backwards with respect to its, well, I wouldn't say backwards, it's different than what we Earthlings know as a normal rotation of the planet. Because that's the sun's going to set over that way, so it sets more in the southeast. We're going to take some more of these. Yep, so there goes the sun starting to set. And I don't think I brought enough for a switch, did I? No, because I don't believe I brought any AI limiters. I brought circuit cards. Actually, I'm kind of curious on something here. I can make an AI limiter. In a craft bench. Okay, that's cool. So, is while under normal circumstances, because this is everything is on the same power grid here. As far as everything I've built in the world, all my power grids are tied in together. So therefore, any lighting I build anywhere, I can technically control from one light switch. However, when you build new lights out, they won't follow. Let's see here. Let me just validate what I put here. So put it just above the middle. Yeah, so when you install or configure lights initially, they won't follow 1, 2, 3 the light switch. So if you have like day night mode set, 1, 2, 3, you actually have to go and hit the day night mode again in order for it to register. Alright, so pretty much at each of the signs, so what I'm going to do is I'll just build a quick little light switch out here that these will connect to, or that I can interact with at will. So there's two ways you can do lights, if you will, or the light switch. You can have the universal light switch, in which all lights around your world are centrally controlled, or and that's done by tying both poles of the light switch into the power grid, same power grid. Or you can have it where your lights are segmented, in which case light switch is kind of treated like a power switch, in that your power will come in on one pole, and then all your lights will connect to the other pole. So it'll act as a both power and control for the lights. And what that allows you to do is, if you wanted to just customize the color of just a certain group of lights, you'd want to do it that way. You know, so if I wanted to have these be, let's say, pink or purple, without having the rest of the lights change color, I'd want to segment them on their own little power switch. But alright, one last one goes here. Alright, now for the hookup. Now the cool thing about power, cool thing about what do you call it? lights is they you can chain lights together, or chain pretty much the light acts as a two-way power switch or a two-way power pole. Let me just see where I put this just so I can kind of have it be standard. I put you on mid after the station, or before the station. So I mean, and that's I believe that was done so that you could chain lights together. Now let's see, we do, what level did we do at? We did above that. Okay, so we'll do it above that again. And so like these lights here, I can just chain them all together. The other thing this is going to help me with slightly is it's going to give me obviously a power connection that will help me float on the next floor above. We will be doing a set of just random power lines. Well, we'll see. On the next foundation, not this foundation, but the foundation that we're about to build for the next storage level. And that will help us keep our float going. Alright, so we're going to bring you, so about midway on this guy here. Then we're going to take you center line. To there. And then bring you there, right? And then kind of wish they had an actual one that would actually cleanly fit in the middle there, or in the seam. That'd be a nice nice feature. Alright, so what we're going to do here is I'm going to have I haven't decided where do we want our, you know, I'm going to decide where I want to put our light switch. I mean, I can move it later on, I suppose. What we're going to do here is let me get the rest of this wired in real quick. Okay, and I'm actually glad to see that. The cable, the wire hangs underneath the conveyor belt. I mean, All right, so I can't tie this into this. Something, guys. So it's tying at the bottom there. So this guy here is full with respect to his light. Now what we're going to do here, we're not going to have this wall here, but we're not going to just let it dangle either. It's not going to. I mean, I do defy some physics in this game, but you know. What we're actually going to do after we clean up this wall, because it's just easier to have the wall for installing them, we're going to put a hanging pillar, you know. And the sun's come up, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hook up the light switch, turn it on to day-night mode, and then because I want to be surprised come next nightfall to see how this looks. I do like some of the lights in this game. These lights aren't bad. Then the tall towering floodlights, those aren't bad either. The ceiling lights, I'm not sure about that. Let's try. Yeah, no, that's so I guess we'll go. Or what about now? Beam connector is too short. All right, I guess we'll do the painted beam. Oh, I was like, why won't you let me build it? Because I don't have the material for it. Let's go get some materials. Oh, I also got to we got to build a AI limiter. No, I got to build 3 AI limiters, right? And I want to build one of those. I got the reinforced plates. I got the cable, obviously. The AI limiter. So 60 and yeah, so we'll do that. We'll throw out a quick craft bench. Or if I'm really lazy, I could just go to the Explorer and do it. We'll go ahead and throw out a crafting bench here. Alright, so I need actually I have everything I need on me. I don't need to actually grab anything. Alright, cool. I need some of this. Let's grab it from the overflow. Just because. So now I got 2 options for up here. As far as height, I can either do 2 wall lengths, which means the foundations would technically squish the top of the storage bin. Granted, it would be enclosed, so you really wouldn't notice it, because it wouldn't clip all the way through that. I don't believe. Or we go up 3. I think I may just do the 3 option. Alright, so now we'll go put that there, and then put it down to, let's say, there. Yeah, so that looks good-ish. It looks believable. Right? Yeah, I'm happy with that. Hold on. Okay. As long as you didn't clip through. I saw it showed 4 meters there. But okay, so you look fine. It must have done 4 meters after I hit the button because that's its default. Okay. Alright, so what we're going to do for the time being, as far as the light switch is concerned, we can move it at a later time. It's not that big of a deal. Well, for starters, I could have swore... Did I not? Well, obviously I didn't. Oh, I started on that corner, that's why. I thought I started here in the middle. My bad. Alright, so the light path is set up. So now I believe, I don't know if this is true or not. And what I'm referring to, so we're going to put our light switch, we're going to put it over here in the corner off of one of these. So I'm actually going to destroy one of these. Actually, you know what? We can put it right here in the corner. I was going to put it on the other side, but yeah, we'll put it right here. Here's an issue though. I got to tie into real power. I think what we'll do here is these are floating poles, which I need to get rid of. Because I don't need floating. In fact, you know what? Let's go ahead and get rid of the floating poles down here right now, because we don't need them here. So they're, you know, just get rid of this mess for a minute. Well, I think of where to tie into real power at. And I have an easy solution, which we'll do. Man. You know what would be nice is an option to, you know, click on a power pole and have the option, you know, with confirmation, so it wouldn't be just a blind destruction, but click on a power pole to destroy it and say destroy all connecting power poles and wires on the line. You know, so if I wanted to destroy all these floating poles, I just have to make sure that I have a pole break or a wire break where I don't want it to, you know, destroy stuff. So, for example, after the autosave, if I wanted to destroy this line of power lines without destroying that, you know, break this line here and then, okay, destroy all type deal. That'd be nice. And if the doors just had a closer or yeah, I guess a closer reaction. You know, let me just see out of curiosity. Because the beauty of this is there's so many trains coming in and out of this area. Let me just take a look-see here. Yeah, see, because of, because that train, yeah, if the gates just had a closer, sensor triggering mechanism, and so I got a whole bunch of power poles in this area because, let's just say I was getting frustrated, and so I yelled at it. Now, in theory, I don't know if that would work or not. I can put a series of doors like right here, but I think that's technically still would trigger it when it leaves. I could have a series of doors down this way that open and close as the trains are coming and going, but that'd be a little much. I've already got enough stuff in here lagging the game out at times. I don't need to add 16,000 doors opening and closing, especially with the amount of traffic this area gets with trains. So entry and exit doors to the entire facility are fine. Now, I am curious on something though. I know that, so just out of curiosity, if I put a door here, I want to see something here. Okay, well that was a bad example because that one actually turned. I just want to see. Okay, we're gonna get distracted and do something real quick. Come on, juice. Falling. We're safe. All right, we're gonna do an experiment here, just because. I can get this. We may do this all around. I don't know. Because here's the reason why I wouldn't do it all the way around. Is because I typically do a triple door, just because that's how I've done my setup. If I did a triple door here, I block the it's not that I block it, but it really clips the where it embeds it, and I don't want to do that. All right, I just wanted to see I wanted to see how the other trains would react. And so trains running perpendicular to the door don't affect the door, whereas trains running parallel to the door, I mean, unless the train is actually heading into the door, doors that are perpendicular, or over here and over there, aren't affected when it opens and closes. All right, anyhow, so we got rid of all the power poles out here now. So what we're gonna do is we're going to, one, if I haven't done so already, upgrade that to a level Mark II power connection. And you can't actually do it that way. You have to, that one you actually have to do this way. Oh, and that actually is, oh yeah, oh no, that's a double. There you go. Okay, so upgrade that to a level 2. Just because 99% of the time I would prefer to have the Mark II built. There's only really a few cases where the Mark 1 for me is even needed, and that's when that's like when you're running what do you call it, oh god bless, skyways, foundations type deals. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna put you right behind all these for the time being, and just in this area for the moment. Alright, then we'll tie you into main power, which is here. Alright, so now do I have the material on me? I do have the material on me. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're going to put down our light switch right here for the time being. And we'll basically put it in, put it right there. Alright, so now this, oops, so first thing we're gonna do, so that's the wrong thing. I need a light control switch. That's what I needed. I was like, oops. Alright, so I need some reinforced plates. Let me go get those real quick. I mean, technically a power switch would work also. However, if I want to turn on the lights or off the lights, I have to manually do it, and that's not what I'm wanting to actually do. Alright, so reinforced. I think I put all the junk down here. There we go. Alright, so where's the sun's over there, so still got a couple more hours before well, in-game hours, out of game minutes, or I don't know, maybe another 30-40 minutes. I don't know what the day-night cycle is in this. Alright, so now we're gonna put the light control panel. Now we're gonna rotate this around, so the light pole is actually, let me see how this looks. And what I'm referring to is this guy here going down to that one. Yeah, I don't necessarily, from a look, I'm not happy with that look. All right, let's try there. I would prefer you not clipping through that. I really would. I mean, right. Okay, I'm good with that. All right, so before we, no, well, that was a air ball. All right, before we do this, we're gonna turn night mode on. Actually, so I'm not gonna look. I'm not looking. All right, so now we're good. We have power, right? Yeah, so I can tell just by flying through here that I'm getting power from these. All right, so damn it, and just I'm not happy with that. Well, what I'm not happy with is just, I mean, now granted, I mean, I'm okay with it. It's just, that's still no. Let me see here. If I take from you, let's say, and I put you here, and then I take you down, and I put you there. All right. And I take you and bring you there. I don't know. It's just I'm being finicky here. Right. All right. So night mode's on. It's turned on. Okay. I mean, it just, you know, a cleaner wire run. I'm finicky that way. All right. So we're gonna go ahead, drop off some stuff, and grab some foundation material and figure out which foundation type I want to do. Right, so these are our overflow storages, right? Of just full of junk. So we can go ahead and put the steel beams away, right? Oh no, steel beams are going into their own steel beam container. We can put this guy away. I'm gonna need the wire. So we'll go put the quick wire away. Go put those things away, put the copper away. Let me see, what do we need for, because we're going to be doing a whole bunch of these on the ceiling. So wire and iron rods, okay. So we're not going to need this much, but all right. Then obviously we're going to need power cables to go between them. 600 should be more than enough. And of course, I just threw all that in there. Right. Just going through. Go ahead and drop all that in there. So we're going to need not a super amount of foundation, but we're going to need a lot of foundation material here. So I'm going to take all of that. That should be enough foundation, I hope, to do what we need to do. All right, because we still have a crap ton of foundation material. In fact, you know, here, do this. Put a whole bunch of that back in there. Just so that guy there will be empty. So all concrete, all plates. Left over are those. And then belts. Okay. So before we go do this, I'm gonna grab me something to drink. So I'll be back in just a few moments. All right. Actually, I need a couple other things real quick, or just one other thing, if I can find which. I'm gonna need I'm gonna need some steel beams so I can put out some measurements. All right. So let's go ahead and see which option we want to do. So the triple would give us no clipping. With respects to the whatchamacallit. So basically we'll do a double here and we'll just throw a triple here. So if we do the double wall or double thing like that, nope, that actually clips through that foundation too. So that makes it easy then. Triple it is. All right. If I can, there we go. All right, so now we're not building all the way across. We will square it off here, just to square it off. And then we're taking this to the halfway point, which I believe was 3 past this. So actually 16. So this is our halfway point. So this is as far as we're going. And what we're going to do is we're going to build a full foundation here, crash land, because then we will be preventing crash landing here in the future very shortly. And how are we going to do that, you ask? Well, there's going to be a lot of ceiling power connections that I'm going to be putting in here. Just so I can float. As you get spoiled with having the ability of hovering, and then when you can't hover, well, I get crabby. Yeah, I think what we're going to do with respects to this power that we're about to run, which will be fairly easy, it'll just be a little time consuming. We're going to go down essentially the in between, we'll float in between the storage units, going back and forth, putting up power lines on the ceiling. So come on, give me some bloody power. See, I'm getting crabby. Oh, you're just fine. Just you wait. I'm gonna win this battle. Because once that ceiling power is attached, that'll give me the ability of floating on this next level that I'm on right now without any worries. And what this is also doing is this is essentially locking in this design down there, as well. We ain't going through and gonna undo all this to make a tweak to that. Now, God bless it. The storage facility that we're building here, you know, initially it's not going to be of any value. We won't be able to pull any resources off of it because it's going to take time for the ore to go through this cluster of what do you call it, belts and storage units. But once it does, and we actually start saturating the front storage units, then it'll be tappable, I guess. Right, that'll autosave. Now, one thing we could do, if we really wanted to, we have room, and I would almost consider it, and we could do this after the fact. And what that is we could add a handful more storage units. We're gonna crash land here. I know it. Oh, no, we're barely hanging on. We could add a couple more storage units in this empty space over here. Yeah, I could do three. I could safely do 3 more storage units, and the way it would work is they wouldn't have a bottom feed there. Essentially, they would just be snake tie, or the S tie that would come over. We would have that belt there. They just wouldn't have an initial entry, and so it would just give a little bit of extra storage. Not like that's really critical. All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to come over here and see, by putting all those lights up and connecting all that wire, it gives me, I can now freely float here on the edge. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to bring this wall up here, and we're going to do a double. I'll do a double on this, or not. All right, fine. We'll do a double on this then. I guess I put my quick wire away and didn't realize it. We'll go ahead and put it there. That's fine. Okay, so now one, we're gonna go ahead and build out our sidewall, because we're gonna have obviously a power connection there, and this one here, I'm not necessarily looking for anything symmetrical per se, or even. No, game, we're going that way, game. Yeah, that way. So we're not looking for anything per se symmetrical. So if it's, you know, there's gonna be a lot of random power drops, basically just to ensure I have coverage to float. And we're just gonna build a grid of sorts. And the other thing, by having this much room between the last storage unit and the center here, what that's going to do for us is it will allow us to have conveyor holes for the exits. That will eventually go to either train or drones, one of the two. Alright, so now we'll do our exterior walls. And I'm just gonna lie down, find a spot just randomly. However, I would like it to at least look the same, in that I don't want it to do what it just did. Not on this wall, at least. And then, just because actually, you know what? This one here, that works in that situation. So this is the easier of the two power runs. The fun power runs when I go up and down the aisles. Oh, whoops. Thought I already had a connection hooked up. Right. All right, so now the exterior perimeter is done. So that's one step. So now what we'll do is, let me see which one I want to tap into here. I'm just looking for, because I did this purely random, so I'm just looking for, see if I have one in a particular spot, which I may or may not. Wait, this could be it. This is it. All right, so we'll take off this one here. So essentially we're gonna do a straight line down this seam. I'm just gonna stagger these connections. Well, yeah. So I don't need to do any whoops. Don't need to do any more that way. So now we're just gonna stagger these connections now. Every just throw down a couple random ones. I'm gonna try to stick to the what do you call it? Cross seams here. And provided I didn't go too far on some of these, it should give me plenty of floating coverage up top. All right, now let's just go down this way. Then the other fun part, which I think I was doing as I was, no, I think I go clear power poles from down in the storage area itself, which that'll be a cumbersome, but not worried too much about it. And whether or not these are in alignment with I want them in a particular, or at least one particular spot, and that is at the crosses. But whether or not they're aligned perfectly with those guys, not all that worried about. Because if anything, this will actually help. Oop, it's nighttime. You know what nighttime means? We'll go take a peek here after we do this. We gotta go look at our lights that we've installed downstairs. Just to see how it looks. I didn't even realize it was going to nighttime. Alright, so let's see here. Well, I mean, I'm not going to put one right there per se, but got lights at each of the switch tracks, kind of lighting up the signs, even though technically the signs don't need lights. And then you got your lights here at the exit, so I can get rid of that also, I guess. Then you got your lights at each of the doors. Now, so by doing this, like I said, this light control switch will have no effect on any other switches anywhere in the game. So I can change my colors, so I can do green lights, you know, or red lights, purple, you know, so we can have fun with the lights and the intensity. We can have them, you know, just on as a, you know, just barely noticeable. And then we can also we can actually change the color if we wanted to. I'm not going to change any of these. And then this one here is just solid white, which actually solid white's easy. That's just everything's down. So I mean, so we could go through and have fun with our colors. We could have a nice pinkish light, you know, if we wanted to. But for the time being, we're going to go just straight down to a normal light, just because. Like I said, it's the lights. I mean, lights actually do. You know, it's flickering is weird. That's just flickering because I'm moving, I think. Yeah, the flickering is just because I'm moving. And I think it's, I don't know if it's because it's because I'm up by the belts. So if I go down lower, let me see how this looks. That looks solid. So I guess maybe it's just because I was floating closer to the belts. Now I could put a ceiling light here, you know, if I wanted to just kind of give a little bit extra light, because so I could do that if I wanted to. But then I got our lights at the exits here. And also, when this thing gets fully encapsulated, where you don't have, where you can't see all that out there, the lights may be a little bit more pronounced. But lights do actually help in this game. Sometimes, I mean, you know, it helps from having to just rely on your little flashlight. Because they do give a good illumination in some areas. Oops. Damn it. All right, 2 more rows to go. And actually, we're gonna move you to there. Namely because it's easier to run straight on the, if I'm just looking one direction as opposed to having to fly partially sideways. It's just easier for dropping off light poles or light connections. All right, last row. And then we'll go clean up some power poles from underneath, or from this area down here. And then I can be a happy builder for the next area because I should have plenty of floating power to tap into. Although then again, doing this sideways is actually a little bit better because, well, a slight angle, because you can immediately tap back onto the power pole as opposed to hitting the power line, which, because if you hit the power line when you're trying to start your next chain, it won't trigger the build. Yeah, just like that. All right. Now, go down and I'll leave these support poles here. And I think I actually cleared out power lines for the most part as I was going through this. And actually, you know what? We are going to clear these out. I stand corrected. We're going to... And also, these holes here are going to move. There's no need to have it come up, go over, and then up again when I can just put the power poles or conveyor holes in the spot where they will just go straight up. All right, next row. Just trying to... Well, I believe, like I said, for the most part, with the exception of maybe the last row, there shouldn't be any power lines down in this area. At least I don't think. Oh, there's a power pole. Here's a power pole. All right, I stand corrected. These power poles are not needed at all. Now that we've got ceiling power in this area. Now, as far as the other area is concerned, where the potential train/drone station will be built, we'll worry about power for that area later if we need floating power. Because I can just change, or actually I don't think I actually have to delete and recreate, which isn't that big of a deal. I can put a double outlet on the wall to give power outside. All right. Now I just hope, well, I can do a... Right, so we can go ahead and wipe all this power out now, because none of it's needed. Namely because I've got power right there. That'll give me a floating access. You know, if I need to later on down the road, like I said, I can, if I need power out here, I can just convert one of those to a double outlet and have it go outside. All right, so now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a quick swing by this way to see if there are any power poles in between these that I did not see on my normal route. And it looks good. Okay. So we have power all around. So now let's go ahead and just do a fly over here. And so I got power all over this area, and I won't have to worry about falling or losing. Well, it still may fluctuate and make me fall, which I don't know why it would, but it may. All right, now we gotta get our, we're gonna adjust some holes. Excuse me. So what we're gonna do is down here on the splitters, which so what I need to do is figure out where actually, no, this will actually, the easy way of doing this will be over here. Do I have actually, well, we can, so we can so, right, so go ahead and take that middle one. Okay. And I'm going to use that as a guide. Actually, I have plenty of material. I didn't need to get rid of that flat out. All right, so that's our line. So I think right there is where I want to go. Yeah, so this way it doesn't clip through the belt. So now what we're going to do is we're going to put these here, and then I'll go through and clear out the other ones. So pretty much one off the grate. Oh, that, okay. I literally just said where it needs to be placed, and then I so this is going to be for the copper and coal. Copper is the next one we're going to be dealing with. Coal will be on the third tier, and I have one spare coal station, or one spare train station down here, and there is one more coal node I could build a satellite station for. So I think we may do that. It would require minimal change to our existing circuit. With respects to the actual main train line, now whether or not I use the spare train for it, or if I just have the existing coal trains double up on it, we'll see. We'll try the existing trains first. because we're only talking about 2 normal nodes and an impure node, so now what I could potentially do, I don't know how much, if it would create a bottleneck or not, or how much of a bottleneck it would create. Let me take a look at something downstairs real quick, just because I'm curious on this. So 1, 2, 3. So no, I technically don't have room in the station for 4 sets of trains, or 3 sets of trains per. But I could theoretically add another set of trains out there, because in theory, after the autosave, you know, in theory, all 3 of the trains for a given station will not be here or at its respective mining site at the same time. So, you know, at most, you know, you'd probably have 1 here, 1 at the station, 1 trying to go around to the station or the satellite station. So we could potentially add a 3rd car, possibly even a 4th, or not car, but train set. To the line. Now, initially that won't be needed, but if I do upgrade it to, you know, if I do either overclock or go to a higher, you know, Mark III miner, where I'm pulling in, you know, more resources, is ultimately the goal. And I don't actually, I don't know what my goal is, quite honestly, with that. I think ultimately my goal is I want the satellite stations to fill up their storage as quickly as possible, so that when each train stops by, it's getting a full load, or at least what would be considered a full load between the pair of trains. Because if I want to do a, you know, the full load, then I'm gonna have to basically go down to 1 train on some of these, just to and now the question that I have to come up with an answer to next is, do I have the storage bins on the next level go in line with their feed tube, or do I have it mirror what is below it? And all that would do is, or all that would mean is that, you know, you'd have a little twist in the belt. I kind of Now, with that being said, having it offset like it is here, no, actually, it wouldn't actually have an impact. And the reason I say that is we've got 34 lines here. Or essentially. And we're gonna do a quick little look-see at something here. Before we go connect the lower belts. So at this point here, you know, initially we're just gonna wall this in, you know, until we figure out how we're gonna do our outputs. There's no point in actually building our conveyor wall system, because in some cases I may take 2, tie it into a double, or I may take 3 and tie it into a triple. So until we determine what we want to do here with the output, I'm not going to worry about the what you call it, the output side of it. All right, so now what we're going to do here, I'm gonna make sure that I have it on reverse mode, because man, we're gonna go put all these in first. And why am I, oh, I'm getting stuck on the light. Ooh, did not take that in consideration. What are you? So do I? Okay, so we may have a couple exceptions here. But I didn't take into consideration the lights, and I'm not going to clip through the lights. So we may have a couple that are just, you know, where the lights are. We will have a couple that will go back to their original location, and then we'll just do the an ad hoc belt feed to take it to the next level. But for the most part, we'll be going this route here. Just because it is, I don't know, it makes sense to me. It's a cleaner approach to it. Like I said, this wasn't taken into consideration the lights when I was doing this. I mean, I could, in theory, drop the lights down a level, but this is the level that all the lights are at. It is right off the ceiling, so I'm not going to go and rerun all the lights. Or am I? Now I'm rethinking that. So, if I bring the lights down one segment, that would allow that to, damn it. Why lights? Why didn't, yeah, we're gonna lower the lights. We're gonna lower the lights in in this area. We're not going to lower this. Damn it! Son of a. Oh. Nope, you're facing the wrong way, Bubba. Yeah, we're gonna redo the lights. No. I mean, it's not like the took a long time to do the lights, but it's like son of a gun. Yeah, so we're gonna drop the lights, all of the lights, down. So we're gonna have to redo this because the lights. I don't believe. Do I have material on me to build lights? Right here. Just go ahead and delete that light. Let me see here. Go ahead and delete that light. So that was 4. If we take this down 8, let's say. And we were on this one right here, I believe. So if we take that down 8, all right. Can I build a light directly onto you? No. So, I mean, that's not a big deal because all we're going to do then is initially bring a wall down. And then we do the lights right there. 1, 2, 3. And then on this side, right, I think on that one there, 1, 2, 3. That doesn't look, I mean, that doesn't look that bad, quite honestly. And I mean, you know, it's not going to clip the train because the train is, you know, way up there. And if anything, you know, I don't know. But yeah, that's what we're going to do. But son of a gun. I'm not going to. Yeah, we are, because we've got we're gonna lower that again also. Bastards! Why? All right, let me go ahead and run another wall here. That's okay. I mean, so we'll put it right above the door. Yeah, you know, I didn't think about that at the time I was building the lights. Had I noticed that, I would have had the lights be installed on a lower level. All right, before we go do this, I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch my legs, and then we'll go through and do all this. So, you know, let me go ahead and do this just because. Stand by. This way, no need to waste power or blind myself while I'm doing that. So I'll be back in a few moments. All right, let's go. Where am I at? All right. Let's undo what we just did with the lights. And redo it. On the bright side, I don't have to go back and get any more material for this because I'm just going to reuse all this again. And who knows, maybe this will give us a better illumination. Being lower. I mean, I could technically leave those there, because it's only going to be the, but we'll have everything on the same plane, as it were. Oh, 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 oh. Just gotta be careful. But in the long run, like I said, this will give us a cleaner, it'll allow for the belts to be ran more cleanly. And this guy here, well, that guy there can stay because that's just tying into that. Okay, let's go ahead and get our lights. Actually, before we do the lights, let's go ahead and finish putting these in. Just because. This way they don't have to interfere, the lights won't interfere with me installing these. That power line there will get relocated. Where and how and why? Well, so that there. I don't need that. Oh, actually, yeah, I do. So I do need to give power to. So what we're going to do here? I need to power these. Because technically, these tracks and those tracks don't mix, touch. So as a result, these train stations here. There's our power. As a result, power's on the inside. Okay, so we'll tie to this guy over here. As a result, the power line, I need to feed these guys fresh power. All right. So what we're gonna do here, we're running. And stay in line with that. I'm running just underneath the whatchamacallit. So we're gonna put a power pole right there. And then excuse me. We'll run it center line. And then we'll run it roughly, because I can't go all the way down, so we'll run it to where approximately this guy would tap into power, which is right there, approximately. Then we'll do this and do that. All right. So all that does is that that there will be the power feed for the this line, and provided I good to go. All right, cool. Is this, you know, not a fan of I don't know. I prefer not to have things clipping when possible. And even though I'm the only one that would know about it, really. All right, so we'll start with this guy here. So now we're gonna go on that line. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Yeah. Put it on line with the sign. 1, 2, 3. And I could actually put it up a little bit higher if I wanted to, but we'll keep it on that line there. 1, 2, 3. All right, and then those guys there, we'll do the same thing, and then we'll install the center pillar after. What this also will do is, not on this side per se, but on the other side, the belts won't diffuse the lights at all. I don't know if the lights take belts into consideration when they're displaying their light. I know that they take walls and foundations into consideration. So a light, in most cases, it will not be visible through a wall. Well, 1, 2, or it won't pass through a wall. Even windows, it won't pass through window. I mean, you can see the light on through a window, but it doesn't you know, it doesn't go fully through a window. All right, so now let's go ahead and wipe these out. And we didn't have an issue with the power line here, which was nice because it was already going underneath the belt. All right, so let's go ahead and yeah, let's just do all our walls first. And let the autosave go off. So, don't know how the light is going to, with the light being lower now, over here. Kind of curious to see how the signs will affect it, if at all. The signs may not do anything to it. As far as the light, you know, if it'll pass through it or not. Or if the signs will cast shadows. All right. Everything's centerline, everything's centerline. Cool. All right. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna do all the way up on this one. Actually, just to let it cast more that direction. So I'm gonna need to redo the first light set now, just because of that. Because I had the first light set on 3, and unfortunately, you can't adjust the light angle once the light's 7 set. It'd be nice if you could. Because it would be nice, you know, to be able to, you know, install your light, and then if it's the wrong angle or something like that, not have to delete it and rebuild it and reconnect power and all that other fun stuff. So instead of having to do this, where I'm having to, you know, delete it and rebuild it, you know, just click on it so I could change the angle. Because all you can do when you actually, these lights here you can't even interact with. I don't know if it's the floodlights or I don't remember what light it is. Maybe it's it might be the street lights. You can interact with them, I believe, just to, you know, manually change their color, I think. Because what other lights are there? Yeah, I think the street lights are the only one that you can modify. Even though it says ceiling lights, I don't have the stuff for it, but I mean, technically all of them can be modified, but I believe streetlights are the only ones that you can directly modify without using a light control switch. All right. Now we'll put the pillars in, and then we will go ahead and connect power. So we're doing 8 on these. Actually, do we want to do 8 or 9? 8 works. Okay. 8 gives us a good connection. Yeah, I almost wish that walls had the ability of being built like this as well, where you could have the walls be segmented down to you know, shorter segments. All right, now let's go run the power for these things. If we hurry up, we can get these on before nightfall. Well, actually, no, because they're not tying into power. They're tying into the switch over here. So we'll use you as our starter. Okay, then I did the center line on that, and then center line here should fit, if I recall correctly. Oh, damn it, I'm off by 1, and also your height is off too. Okay, so do below the gray line for starters, and we'll do on the seam, that seam, okay. So on the gray line, or below the gray line. This is center seam here. And then on this seam line, well, we'll be able to see how they look, but we won't be able to see, we won't see them actually come on. If I'm quick enough, I can get this before it goes to the darkest point of the day. That's what my goal is, so I'm trying to kind of rush this. Come on, give me a power line. And then on this, actually, yeah, so on this seam here, center. Come on, come on. No lollygagging. Use that turbo jetpack power. Because the only one I got left to do is the centers. There's 2 points during the transition from day to night, night to day, where it gets super dark. And that's what I'm real curious on with respects to the lighting. No. God damn it. Okay, cool. All lights are done. Ooh, see. Come on, come on. Must go faster. Because this is where it's going to get the darkest before the moon comes out. Okay, so and interestingly enough, you notice when as soon as I hooked that up, even though that thing was on standby, I don't know, what does standby do? Does standby just have it powered on? No. So there's a little bit of a thing with the lighting. Oh, that's cool. So the signs do cast shadows. That's kind of cool. That pushed it out a little bit further with respects to it, how far it is. A 3 would have been more focused closer to here, so doing a whatever the max is on that, it goes out a little bit further. I'm not a fan. I mean, I don't like the flickering of the lights. So the flickering of the lights is just because of I don't know. Let me see here. Cause I did tweak some video settings here. If I put this on high or ultra, let me see how that looks. Let me see if they still flicker as I move. Yeah, they still flicker. I'm gonna change that back down. It's, I don't know, it's just weird on why they do that. Because it only does it while I'm moving. Or, oh, I wonder if it's because I'm tapping into their power. Oh, I wonder if that's it. So if I go up higher, actually, if I get on the ground or get down here, I bet that's what it was. That's kind of a interesting mechanic. Okay, that makes sense then. Oh, sorry, itchy eyes. Yeah, so apparently, if I tap into its power, it makes them, it causes it to flicker as I take power away from the lights. interesting concept. I can appreciate that. And speaking of power, I'm still curious on this here. How is my power fluctuating? Fluctuating in a way that I'm actually getting more power. That's the thing that's weird. Because, again, my nuclear power, oil, and 2 oil plants and the coal plant generate 8850. So how am I getting extra? The only thing I can think of as far as power is when trains go downstairs or are like in a braking, are braking, and perhaps, you know, maybe when they brake, maybe when they brake they generate power. Let me take a look at something here. I don't have anything overclocked. Because I don't have any biomass burners in use, and if I, you know, because if there were biomass burners, they'd all be offline because there's no need for them. Because biomass burners are the only ones that scale to, you know, will scale up or down based on their need. And I'm not using any geysers for power. Let's see here. Okay, so you can generate power. So the trains, when they are braking, will actually generate power. Okay, that's what I want to see. There's a when it's doing something called regenerative brake, which the trains do automatically as they go along. and most likely that's used for when they're getting close to a path signal, when they have to brake quickly. But I think normal braking, which is just your space bar when I'm driving, that doesn't regenerate anything. But if I use a space bar and a backspace, or a space bar and opposite direction of travel, or at least definitely opposite direction of travel. I don't know if that's more effective than. Yeah, we're gonna, let's do a quick little experiment here, just because I'm now curious. Now that that's, we still gotta connect the belts, but we'll do that here in a second, because I need, I think I may need more material for the belts. Actually, I will, because I have no belt making material. So we're just gonna take my train for a little bit of a joyride. Take it to Cole and back, just to do a test on something here. All right, so I'm gonna get up to about 100. All right, so normal braking. That's normal braking, and it takes a while to brake, sort of. Now, the backwards braking, which is basically holding down the opposite button, that's just a normal, an actual slower braking, but that regenerates power and gives power back to the power grid. Now use a combination of both, and that's, if I use a combination of both, it slows down much quicker. So, and that would almost be considered like an emergency brake. So like, now granted, it still takes a while to stop, but see, oh, you know what I don't see here? I'm gonna have to fix this. What I don't see here is any switch tracks. Which under normal circumstances is fine. But on the same token, without switch tracks, if I'm manually driving, I don't know what the track is set to, and if I don't see a switch track, then I potentially will forget to activate the switch track. So we're just going to dismantle real quick, go to this, and just put it back in so the switch tracks reappear. I don't know when or what I was doing that got rid of them, but it's easy enough to get them added back. I wonder if there's actually an easier way to add them back. Actually, the easiest way to, well, there's no, I have to destroy a track and add it back just to get it back, so that'll be a, but yeah, I want to see the switch tracks because I need to know when I'm driving a train what track is, which way the track is going, because otherwise I'll cause a collision. Because when the train's on autopilot, it will automatically know where it's going, and automatically switch to the invisible switch tracks. Now the one bad switch track is this one right here. Actually no, because it appears outside, so that's good. Okay. That said, that's just for my benefit. Has no impact on the what do you call it? The AI doing its thing. All right. So I need to grab some what do you call them? What's that called? Conveyor belt material. Just a little bit right now. So that should be enough to connect these belts. Actually, you know what? But we gotta go up. We still have to create a lifter also. So just gotta grab a couple for the moment. All right, so wrong hotkey setup. There we go. We get these belts hooked up now. Just and then we're going to do a flyby going back the other direction just to make sure of something, because I don't know, something just seemed weird earlier when I was putting one of the belts in. And now the lights won't clip into the belts. So, oops, see, don't want to do that. The lights won't clip into the belts now, so that's good. And I don't have to do any special sort of unnecessary running of another belt on the upper level just so I can go up to the next level. This will be just a pass-through conveyor pole. So all I gotta do for this is make sure that I get the top hole and the bottom hole lined up. All right. So let me just do a quick flyby here. Make sure I see a pair of belts all the way down. Like I said, something just seemed off with one of these first set that I did here. No, it all looks good. So, all right. So now the challenging part here. All right. So actually, no, this won't be that bad. Well, let me just first let me just. Okay, so 2 back from the seam. Okay, so we'll go up to this level here. And so 2 back from the seam, skip 1 space, and then this one here is trying to look down at the same time. 2. This one looks like it's there. Okay. So I can use this as a reference and come back this way. This one's on the seam that way. This one's on that seam. That one on that seam. Split the seam. That's like that. And on this one, right, that'll autosave before I go do anything else. Alright, we're gonna have to take those, at least take that wall out for the time being, just so I can visually see what we're doing here. Oh, that one's going the wrong way. Excuse me. I think, is there any more? Yeah. Last one there. All right, cool. So now as far as where the the storage, we're going to still start in the same location. So, the belt here will be a little bit longer. All right. Now the fun part. Yeah, this is going to be the fun part here. Okay, we're going to have it all look like that. Okay, so thankfully the belt is it's a smart belt, and well, for these belts, smart is a relative term. But because the lower belt is already tied into a source, it's going to directionalize. You can't change the direction of the belt, so that's good. Just trying to actually get it connected into the thing. Because let me just verify, because we shouldn't see anything popping up here. Good. It just I will say though, I do like these lift things, because in the past, what I would have had to do, or what I did, is I wouldn't have a foundation there. Now I don't know how long these have been in the shop for, because on my previous playthrough, I never purchased anything from the shop. Hey, how's it going? Not that I've noticed since I started since I came back to the game. Because quite honestly, on my previous playthrough 2 years ago, I was getting coupons. You know, had a lot of stuff going to the sink, but I never actually looked through the shop to see what was in there. And so on my return, I pretty much bought all the stuff, you know, as far as like the foundations and the catwalks and these little conveyor hole things and all that. So I'm not sure if they've added, you know, between when I previously played, which was update 3, and this. Do I have enough material to make one? Let me see if I got any screws over here. Oh, oops. Because I don't have a shop over here. Let me see if I've got any screws over here to make one real quick. Do I have any? I think I have some. One of these bins. Or did I take them back? Oh, I took them back to the whatchamacallit. Let me see here. How much does it take? 200? Let me make some screws real quick, and I'll pull up a sink or the shop. Because I'm not at my main base. This is a new base I'm building up, so I don't have a shop or sink set up here. Or yeah. Press space button. Oops, too many. All right. So this is, let's see here. So like I said, I don't know what was previously in there. But I pretty much went through and, you know, bought all the foundation material. Excuse me a second. I got solicitors at the door. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, so I've pretty much purchased, you know, like all the architectural stuff. So I don't know if there was anything new here or not. Organizational stuff, I went through and picked up all this stuff. Then I went ahead and got all the various walls and windows. Attachments, and I really like these things. I wish I would have spent the money before or spent my coupons before to get them. Same thing with the power. I really like the power outlets, especially the double outlets. And then all the foundation stuff. I really hope they come up with some more foundation stuff. Just because, like, for example, I appreciate the inverted ups and stuff like that, but I kind of wish they just had a flat 45, as opposed to having to use an inverted 45 or anything like that. It'd also be nice if on the inverted 45, if they had railings and whatnot that would actually snap to the long end, if you will, or the long side. I bought the factory car, which is fun to drive around from time to time. I haven't purchased any of the statues, saving my coupons for the time being. And then I went ahead and purchased all the customizer stuff. I think this is new since my last, season 3 or update 3 when I previously played. Which is, that's okay. I'm not too impressed with the foundation patterns, quite honestly. It's a little glitchy right now at times with some of them. And then equipment, I haven't spent anything on these because I'd just rather make these and buy them. Same thing with the parts. I think we had. I think there were some parts before that you could buy. I don't recall the equipment wise. Like I said, it's been, my last play. Granted, I've been playing for about a month now, or for my return, or maybe just under a month. I don't know. But previously it was August of 2020. So. But I kind of wish I would have taken advantage of some of the stuff in the shop on my previous playthrough. Because back when I was previously playing, because they've done a number of changes since then. If I wanted to, because they didn't have Zoop back then, so update 3 when I previously played didn't have Zoop. So if I wanted to, build a ramp going up, I would literally have to, if I wanted to build a ramp, a long ramp, I would have to do this, and then I would literally have to put this down. And then I'd have to do this, and that's how I had to build a ramp back in update 3. And so very time consuming. Had I known about this would have saved me a lot of time in update 3, because it would have self-connected itself to allow me to build it without having to do the flat ramp. But now with the addition of Zoop, it just makes things so much easier. All right, let's see here. We finish getting these conveyor system put up. And then I know there's some more significant updates coming out in 6. Not so much from what I've read with respects, no new machines or anything like that. A couple of recipes. Oh, I need some more stuff. A couple of recipe changes. Really, I ran out of that already. Damn. Couple of recipe changes because apparently they're taking beacons out of being needed to manufacture certain things, but from what I read, they'll still have beacons in the game that you can make for a little while longer, but for the most part beacons are going away. Not sure if they're going to tweak any other manufacturing recipes, but And I'm not sure with how things are going to change for items that did require beacons, if it's going to, instead of a beacon, if it will be another item in place of a beacon, or if it's going to require more of an existing item that's being used in the recipe. So I'm not sure how that is, because I haven't messed around with I personally haven't messed around on the experimental side. So and I to my knowledge, they haven't released it to experimental yet. I think it's later on this month, is what I've heard for the update 6 experimental. Oop. But I know that they're making changes to a couple of the areas on the map. One of them is a very extensive change from what they're saying, to the point they're like, if you've got a factory in that area, get it out of there. That's the spire on the north side of the map, and apparently they're making a change to the swamp, which is south of here, along with desert dunes or desert canyon, so somewhere over there. I don't know the significance of those changes, whether or not they'll affect any resource nodes, but apparently the spires are the big ones. So it'll be interesting to see how that turns out, because I got a factory over there that I've blueprinted and can move it, but I've left it alone for now. So this here is a new, it's sort of a base that I'm building up here. Originally this was being built up just to make cooling systems, heat sinks and cooling systems basically. And then I sidetracked myself and decided, well, I'm going to go ahead and just farm the crap out of all the iron and copper in the area. So I've got an amusement park ride of train stations and rails set up that drop off down here, and all those are gonna go through a series of splitters, smart splitters, because I'm only really pulling up 3 resources that I need, and that's iron and copper, and then I'm tapping into a couple coal nodes as well, because we really don't need any limestone directly, because the only thing I use limestone for is to make concrete, and I got concrete being made at my main base, which is let me see, I don't know what area it's called, but my main base is over in this area here, so I'm not sure what I think that's called Grassy Place, because that's what my map is. That's what it's, when I save my game, that's what it always saves as, Grassy Fields. So that's where I started the game at, was Grassy Fields. And I think that's what it says for my yeah, Grassy Place, Grassy Fields. Same relative area. Yeah, that's where I started my game at, and expanded off to the west for some oil, expanded to the north for some oil. My nuclear power plant is over in the, I mean, actually you can see, let me see here. Actually, wow, I'm actually shocked. You just fly over here a little bit. is I did something crazy with regards to nuclear power. Well, not nuclear power, for nuclear waste. Way off in the distance, that tower there. That tower there is actually just below the upper threshold of the map. That's my nuclear waste storage, which is, let me turn this way. That is way, let's see, where's that? That's right here. That tower is a train corkscrew that this train, the nuke waste train, goes up and down, taking nuclear waste from the bottom and taking all the way up top. So that's literally on the far side of the map. That was a fun little thing to make. But yeah, so right now I'm just trying to expand out or finish working on some storage here for all my ore that I'm about to collect and split up. I have no plans for it yet. I'm just decided I want to make something to collect it and store it. And at the same time, you know, turn this game into an amusement park roller coaster ride. Yeah. Almost at the end. Then we can start with our next level. Is once I actually get this, oops, that's facing the wrong way. Once I actually get this fully built out with respect to the storage, then I'm actually gonna start my work on the my cooling system factory, because I'll have all my resources coming in there, and then I'll build my factory on top of it, basically, you know, build the various components that need to chain into the cooling system. And depending on what is needed, I may just have the turbo motor manufactured over here as well. Because as far as iron and copper, I'll have plenty of resources for that. I appreciate the follow, thank you. Alright, last set. Then we go upstairs and figure out our spacing for... Oops. Figure out our spacing for or the initial setup for that. All right, so let's go upstairs and just make sure nothing's popping up, right? Good. All right, so now comes the fun part, and that is essentially getting my starting position, because I'm essentially going to mimic this here upstairs with respect to everything. All right, man. Appreciate the follow again, and have a good day. Let's see here. That's our starting edge on that. Okay, so it's, no, this way. Pillar, go that way. There you go. Okay, so this is my starting line there. All right, and then my starting line here. Just go ahead and throw that out that way. And then, in theory, where these two things intersect. All right, so make sure you're on the right line. Okay, so just draw a line over here for a minute, and then all right. So in theory, if I look down here, down, here, just go ahead and give me a power pole for a minute. Yeah, so where those two intersect should be the start of my first, our first storage bin. And I don't have material for storage bins. Let's go get those. I mean, I could just build them straight out, and they would be offset, and it wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing. But like I said, on one hand, I kind of want to have everything literally uniformed. I don't know. We'll figure that out, how I want to do that. But we're gonna need our material for this. So let me see here how much. Oh, excuse me. So it's 36 by 6 is 216. And then, all right. So what we're gonna do here, go ahead and clear that. It is 36. The 36 is double 18. Yep. So 216. So 216 of these. Let me see what stuff I want to get out of my storage. We can drop the wires for now, and we can drop the iron rods, and good. Put that away. Go put that in there. We're not going to need concrete right now, so we'll put the concrete and the plates away. We're not going to need this for the moment because we'll come back and do belts later. Concrete. Which one is concrete? This was the overflow concrete. Okay, so you go in there along with you. All right. So now, just so we have a clean storage. All right. So 4320 and 4320. Oh. Plus an extra steel beam or two, extra steel beam stack, so that I can build out my measuring pillar things. So take one extra set of steel beams, just one extra stack of steel beams, I should say. Because what's the, this is a 2 per, so 2 every 4 meters, okay. So, a couple extra stacks, oops, not gonna hurt that. And then, this here, we'll take the exact amount we need. Come on. Alright, so we need 120. Alright, so that there is everything we need for our storage. I just gotta figure out if I want to start it, if I want to do it inline, which actually won't be that. Come on, power, come on, just get me to this building and you'll have all the power you need to float. See, look at all those bars, which something ain't right here. Did I miss a oh snap? Yeah, I did. I was wondering why my power wasn't as good as it should be, because son of a bitch, I need to go get a cable. Yeah, that's right, because I took away the power pole that was feeding the power in there, but well, actually, you know what? I know where there's plenty of cable at. I'll just take away that power pole right there, and go ahead. Excuse me. Take that one away. Excuse me. And take that one away. That should be enough cable, because I really don't want to fly all the way back to the damn train for this. So okay, now we can float. All right, I was wondering why my power bar was so low on the hover pack. Makes perfect sense now. All right, so so in theory, like I said, let's just go ahead and put this down. In theory, right there. Just trying to look here. Right, let me do this. Let me get rid of this foundation real quick, and then I'm going to put this foundation back, but I'm going to have it, I want the orientation changed. Well, actually, so, hold on. So on the grid, so your front should be on the grid. So I need to move you up one. So that's actually your front, because and you are at the right height, right? Because you didn't. No, you're not. That's okay. You clipped over the damn. You clipped. Actually, wait. Your front's on the grid, so like that, right? On scene. Okay, let's just check here. No, your front is actually okay. So push it back one cell. So right there. All right, and then all right. So that's good. Now, from center to center, if we wanted to do this, I believe it's 10, because it'll be essentially using that as a center line to that center line is 10. So now then, as far as this thing here is concerned, because we'll take this will be the feed for it. So I don't have a belt for it I can use, but pretty much it would come out and do a slight little S turn, is the way it would work. You know, here, just for the moment, go ahead and destroy that, just so I can just get a kind of a visual test here. Because that there would do a bend that way, and if I do it this way, I'm okay with that. Yeah. All right, so we'll line it up exactly as it is. Here. So what we gotta do then is I gotta put down some initial place markers for this set, or for the first row, and then after that, the ones following that will be fine. So 10, so let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, I don't need to count these because when I run out of holes, I know I'm at the end. Although we will do a count anyhow, just to make sure, we'll count after, just to make sure I put down, or I brought up enough holes, because you never know, maybe I've skipped something accidentally there. Alright, so my goal for this session in general is I want to, if at all possible, I want to get this storage facility 100% done with all the containers built up and all that, so that on the second session today we can get the mining operation going. Oops. The one thing I kind of regretted not pre-planning, and we're not changing anything now because it'd be way too much of a pain in the ass to do it. I didn't plan on any sinks for this setup. And as a result, well, it is what it is. And quite honestly, I don't know how I could have done a series of sinks for this. Alright, so technically I don't need any more because the other one would just go right there. Alright. Actually, let's do a flyby. Kind of a flyby. Go ahead and get rid of that wall and that wall just so I can see everything. And what we're looking for is just making sure I see 2 lift belts. So looks good. Doesn't look like I missed anything, so that's always a good thing. All right, so now This is my center line. So this should be fairly easy to do. And it's built far enough back so that it shouldn't technically clip. So, and I'll have a guideline there, whether or not the guideline is actually gonna work for me. So sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So we'll see how it keeps me in place. And then the next set of guides I gotta do is for my what you call it, the straight portion of this. Provided I line these up correctly and don't have to destroy any, the counter on the right there will actually be accurate to what's left to build. And then one more, right? Just double checking. All right, so that's the first row. 5 more to go. All right, so what we're gonna do now, well, here in a minute, is I'm gonna go down here and get my alignment from my distance on this, because essentially I need so the back line here, this one here is fine, especially with that. But what I need to do now is I need to measure essentially from this belt line to this corner here. And then I believe I come back 3 on that. So first thing to do is figure out how much is, okay, so not there, so right here, that's 3. Okay, so 3 off the edge foundation. Actually 4 off the edge foundation, because I forgot it center lines it here. But then when you tilt over, it does half. So 4 off the foundation, then from there, that comes over to 18. All right, so from back belt to the front belt on a given row is 18, and then as far as but now as far as placement's concerned, placement, so if we go 18, we back up 3 spots, and that's my that's our line. So 18, and actually I don't know why I'm doing this here, because this doesn't matter. So we do 4, 18, back up 3. So So 4, 18, then back up 3. So that, again, that's just, then we do 18, back up 3, back up 3, 18 and 3, let's see, that's on that side, and then this should be the last row or column depending on your perspective. Yep, because that would give, yeah, because this is our center line here. Okay, it's just that there kind of threw me off because I was doing some measuring for something else. The 2 rows here, because the last belt here lines up with that seam there. So this is our alignment here. So what we'll do real quick, now this is gonna be the fun part. All right, so I should get a line indicator on that, but then I need to, this is where I wish my damn hand was not in the way so I could see my lineup. That should be it there. All right, and then this guy here, I believe that's the mark I want. All right, on the grate. See, what's throwing me is it's showing me multiple lines, and so I've had to do that to me in the past, and it's knocked stuff off center or off of what I've been trying to do. All right, so that there, and then last one right there. All right, so let's just make sure this is aligned properly. All right, so now time to fill in that area there with a whole bunch of these, and then make it look like that with all the belts. But before we do that, I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick. I'll be back in just a few moments. All right, time for the fun now. Hopefully we can actually get these aligned and because unfortunately the snap isn't really, the snap is semi-working. I just need to pay attention to the lines. Make sure I have lines up top, or going up and down, and that line that's on the seam. See, that one there's off. But this will be a little bit easier to do now, in the sense that I don't have any power wires to interfere with my aim. So the only thing I can blame if I get it off is myself on this one. Now I wonder, we'll do a test. I don't think it's gonna give me the indication I want to see, but well, if it does, it'll make things so much more easy. And that is you gonna give me a line here? Nope, I'm too far away from that. So I had to redo one, so let's do this. No, that's wrong also. 137 divided by, no, that's actually, no, that could be right. Maybe. No, because I don't know. Last time I checked, divide that by 4. Yeah, so 136 was, divide that by 4. That's wrong. 138 divided by 4. 139 divided by 4. 140 divided by 4. Yeah, and actually, come on. Yeah. So I guess because I when I was placing that first one, I placed and deleted it multiple times. That's why it was my count was showing off. All right, make sure it's facing the right way. Actually, here, let's do it this way. This way, I don't have to fly back every time. It may take a little bit, it'll take about the same amount of time to do all of it. Just do a quick little spot check on that alignment. Because if I get one of those off alignment and I don't catch it, then that's going to throw the entire chain off. And that's the last thing we need. Because then I have to go back and delete and rebuild. And then I become a real unhappy person. Alright, I'm gonna do something here real quick. Just because, normally I do the hold to sprint just because, you know, when walking up certain foundations, it's safer, so I don't accidentally go flying off the edge. Up. I only hit the damn sprint button to when I'm moving forward. Alright, that autosave do its thing. And actually, so let's try a different method here. Go on a little faith here, hopefully. Just out of curiosity, will you give me a lineup? No. It'd be nice if you give me a lineup all the way over there, because then I could just do a true back and forth pattern. I mean, you give me a lineup there, but that one's just, I guess, a little too far. So, I have to. All right, only 80 more to go. So we're not quite at the halfway point of the line, as that would be, actually, this should be the halfway point of the line, I believe. Because we're doing 18 containers, or 34 containers per line. No, 36, excuse me, 36 containers per line. But we will still do a flyby just to make sure everything does truly line up. I mean, initial indications are good here. And I still got to do this whole routine one more time on another level. But this method seems to be a faster method, sort of. Then again, the first time we did this, you know, it was slower because we were still trying to figure out how we wanted to lay it out. But now we're just doing a mimicking of it. So 9 more to go. 9 more rows, that is. Then we'll do our flyby to make sure everything is truly aligned. And then we'll go get our belt material and put in our belts. And then once we're satisfied with that, we'll put up the next foundation level. Go put in more power. I thought that was going to be off. Yes, and then we'll do, let's say do our foundation next, so it's going to be belts, foundation, power lines, and then start on the 3rd and final level for this storage facility. We may or may not, if we do, it's not going to be via the train station below, but at some point we may make a 4th level here to pull in some limestone, just because maybe we want to make a crap ton more concrete than we're already making. Not really much more in the area to pull from. A couple quartz nodes that I'm not really needing, because I got plenty of silica being made from one location, plenty of quartz crystals being tapped from another location, so it's like, yeah. Concrete I could definitely see, well, the only thing I'm going to use concrete for in that mass quantity is going to be building bases, because alright, last row. Yeah, let's not go too far down because that would be bad. Alright. See, that alignment right there, that single line, it's tied to something that, so... Alright, so let's go do our quality check here, make sure. First of all, everything is... something's off. So actually, this guy here... So, let's see, what did you align on that made this one go off? Because unfortunately, that makes me have to delete all those. Now granted, that could have just been, I mean, I don't see any alignments there, so that one could have just been me drifting. Hopefully that's the only one that's like that. No. And so far it looks good. The city of storage containers. And we'll know definitely, because even if I miss an alignment check, or if I miss something being misaligned here, it'll be caught when I start doing the belts. Actually, I need to pay attention to the first one because everything needs to be aligned up with the first one. So I think we're good. I'm going to do one more alignment check. Going that away from over here. All right, looks good. All right, now time to put in belts. All right, so we're gonna need good amount of belts, and then just a little concrete and some iron rods, I believe, for poles. Excuse me. So iron rods. So I actually plates too. But I'm not gonna need that many of them. And I pretty much used up exactly what I was planning on using up for the steel plates. Okay, just because now I gotta go back to this because I keep on toggling the damn thing on and off myself. So I'll hold it down. All right, so go ahead and drop off that, and go ahead and drop that off. And we'll get one stack of that, should be fine. That's reinforced, don't need. One stack for that, go put you back. One stack for that, put you back. Conveyor lifts and that, okay. So now let's go grab a crap ton of this. Actually, here, do this. Take all. We'll put back whatever is excess. And actually, we'll see. So, first thing we gotta do is get the lift set. So we'll go down the row, setting the lifts. Oh, also we gotta take that away too. The first thing we're gonna do is fight to get this damn thing positioned. All right, so we're gonna go that way. I wish this thing was consistent on what it does when you place this. You know, is it gonna go left? Is it gonna go right? You know, just pick a direction and always stay that way. It literally keeps flip-flopping every other time. Now, what would really be cool is if I could do something like this and tie it into that and have it automatically create that. That would be a nice touch. Also, this is the center. I'm gonna put a note in my little note sheet here that the center is going to be copper. All right. Now I'm gonna leave that there for the moment. We'll go ahead and take these beams out of the way just so they don't, because one, they're not needed anymore. And then on the return trip, we will do our belt connections. Now, I don't know why it's showing yellow there. Because when it says clipping may occur, I mean, I don't know what it's talking about. And you know, something else I was thinking of here. If I want to truly make this uniformly shaped, what I'm thinking about doing, and I probably will end up doing it, because it'll just take adding a couple extra belt line, or just extending some belts. But moving this back in line with this, just so everything is, all these feeds here underneath here come back the same distance. So I may do that just so it all looks, like I said, uniformed sort of in design. All right, now the fun part. All right, so we'll do lower belts first. And then we'll literally go down each row. Now the one little thing, well, I can adjust for that. The one little snafu that doing this could have is when I'm running the long belt going from one end to the other. But that won't really be an issue because I can just have my, I can just shorten the belt up so I can avoid it. So much easier being able to float doing this from a higher elevation. Alright, so now, next line, we're going to do like all the lower ones first. Then we'll do all the S curves. Then we'll do the long runs. And like I said, this is also where I'll definitely see if one of these is out of alignment because the belt won't be straight. Oh man. The repetition of this is actually making me sleepy. Two more rows to go though. On this level, still gotta do the next one. But we're on good pace to actually, provided I brought enough concrete, which I should have. And it looks like I've got a, well, what we'll be able to do is, once we get the belts run, I can throw the belts back into the, what's left of the belt material back into a storage container to see how much we actually used from a stack perspective. But then again, I also can just look at my own inventory to see, gauge, because we pulled an entire double storage, so that's 48 stacks of this material. Yeah, I believe it stacks in, I believe it's a 200 stack for this. So with that, we would have started around 9,600. So we've used about a quarter of what we pulled. And that's just for these straight belts. The straight belts and the belts for the initial feed. We haven't done the S's yet, or the long. One thing I still find very remarkable about this game is with the amount of stuff that I've put out, how relatively small the save game file is. Alright, so that's the inline set of belts. Oh goodness, how comes the fun set? Oh, get a drink here. All right, now let's do the S's. Now there's, if I hit this in the right spot, I don't actually have to go to the back side. That's the goal. It kind of gives me a little bit of a rhythm I can go and work with. And I would almost be tempted, well, and the reason we're not going to do it is because I haven't pulled the materials for the mining yet, or the miners, because I'm going to need 2 full train cars, actually no, 3 full train cars. Each train car holds 32, and I believe I need 96 portable miners to do this. What I'll probably end up doing, I don't know. All right, so let's go back the other direction now, because I'll do the long connections later. I could send all the trains to the depot and then just take my own little train out with portable miners in it. And we may actually end up doing that. That would be one of the faster options of getting everything built, and then I get the trains moving again, let them get back on their normal separate routine, and then once they're on their good rhythm, if you will, I can go ahead and power the miners up one by one, or site by site, I should say, not one by one. Doing the power for the mines is going to require a lot less stuff for me to carry than taking the stuff out for the miners themselves. All right, next, because all I have to do is time it if possible, and so that there were no trains trying to leave their respective station. As long as I can time that, I can bring them all in essentially, by deleting a single track. Oh man. Whew. I'm real curious to see how this shit's gonna work. I mean, it'll take a couple hours, I imagine, before this actually gets to a level where I want it to be. I really should, and maybe after we finish this level, we'll go for a train ride and time one full circuit. Let's autosave, do it, because that's the one thing I haven't really timed out. Because presumably the time on one circuit would be the same for everything, give or take, you know, just a little bit of time. Because you will have variances in there with respects to, you know, a train may be leaving a station and put a slowdown in the for a couple trains on one circuit, but on the second circuit, that same train wouldn't affect as many trains, you know, when it's trying to depart a station. So there will be some variances. What I could do is, if I brought all the train, well, things, if I bring all the trains back to the station, yeah. I don't think the train, actually, I could just potentially use the map also. Just all right. 2 more sets to go. Whew, man. And then the long run. So we've used so far just under half of what we picked up out of that one storage unit. All right, last set of S's for copper. And then we just have to run the long, the final loop line, if you will. Because these S's that are essentially taking everything from the far east, going storage by storage to the storage container, you know, directly to its, you know, west, or I guess you could say it's, if you're looking at it from this perspective, the S is move the materials right to left. In order to complete the circuit, the last storage bin on the far left has to be connected to the storage container on the far right. So that's the last belt that completes the loop. In theory, and I don't know how true this theory is going to be, but in my theory, this will, over time, balance the storage bins out with respects to the output. And so basically, as more and more material comes in and we saturate the front set, you know, it'll start, you know, basically it'll theoretically distribute the load. I don't know. That's all theoretical. All right, now I gotta do this next set starting from up here just because of how I do the turns. We will see. Said in my mind this works. Will it in reality? No idea. But it'll be funny to watch. Alright, so what we're going to do first, we'll see if we can do this without getting rid of that pillar. And nope, we're going to have to get rid of the pillars. Okay, that's fine. Those 18 and 3. Let me just make a note of that. So it was 4 from edge to start. 18 total. 3 back. All right. Right, because that's 2 full foundations there, and that's roughly a quarter on a foundation. Go ahead and wipe these out, just so they don't interfere with the beams or the conveyor setup. Now, I guess since we're up here, we'll go ahead and do yours first. So it comes back here, makes a turn on this one, and we go up 2. All right, and then after we do this turn, we can do the straightaway. Right, now there's a whole bunch of straightaways to do. And then basically, if it turns red on that, just we come back and okay, up to 1, 2. And then we'll go back and clear poles later. Yep, that was not right. And then we stop on the seam, I believe. And then there you go. One down, 5 more to go. Yeah, I mean, this does look like a city, housing area, No, I don't want that going through a belt when I'm putting down the pole. It doesn't hurt nothing, but it could technically throw this belt off a whack as far as its height is concerned when I elevate it. Yeah, damn it. Did it again. All right, next row. Alrighty. Uh-oh. I see something that looks a little fishy there. Alright, anyhow. Alright. Something was just looking a little weird there, so I just want to double check something. Yeah, we'll fly. We'll do this the way we did before. Good thing is this type of correction is easy if the height's off. All right. almost done. Alright, so we're over the halfway point now with how much conveyor stuff we've used. And now for the final row of this. And I'm going to go ahead and adjust that belt on the first level. I'm going to have it match up just because. It won't take that long to do. Because might as well do it now before any material is actually flowing on the belts. Then to do it later, and you know, if I change my mind, it's like, oh, you know what, I want to do that after all. And then I got a whole bunch of material to collect, and all right, so looks good. All the belts are flat. All right, so what we're going to do here. I'm going to pull that off. I'm going to pull this off. Oh yeah, let me see how much material. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 18. So we used about, because let me see here. Use 30 stacks roughly for that. That's 6,000 mushmadoodles. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and do this just to make it even across the board. This will just take a extra couple minutes to do. A couple extra cables or conveyor belts. No, provided I could actually put it in the spot where it needs to go. right, and one more. All right, now this is a feed, so we want blue up here. Now the question is this part is oddly enough been easy. How's the bottom half of this going to be to put in? Then we'll do the belts last. Alright, now we're going to take away. I'm not concerned with because not concerned with the power pole there. Because the power pole, it will still stay there, and when I put the wall back up, it'll still be a double-sided outlet. So I'm just gonna remove that for now. So that I can come down here. Now the one downfall is that power cable may be problematic. We'll see. Or aiming in general will be problematic. Come on. Yeah, I tell you, this paint, I don't know if it would be easier if there's a better crosshair I could use, but just trying to get this lock on sometimes is a pain. Almost done though. All right, yay! All right, now. Whoa. That was weird. Unless that was one of the, that's the test delete I did. Or the whatchamacallit, the conveyor lift wasn't attached to the container and actually was clipped through the floor. Which that could have been. Now, what would be a cool touch is if on these floor holes, along with, you know, if you actually saw a hole, you know, no kidding, see through it, just like the conveyor walls, that have holes in them. Also, the ones for the hypertube wall connectors, it'd be nice if those actually showed a hole, because in its current build, the hypertube wall connector looks like a solid, I mean, it's a circle, but it's solid, you know, there's no actual hole to look through, so it makes you think you're gonna fly into a wall. Right. I think we're getting close to the end. Then we just got to do the belt ties on bottom, belt ties on top. Okay. It just seems. Thankfully, these are all, I'm just glad they don't alternate the conveyor lift pattern every time you drop one, and have you to constantly like flip it and do the reverse thing every time. Still would be nice though if conveyor belts include the lifts and the pass-throughs, if they could kind of auto sense their direction with respects to, you know, like as far as lift tubes are concerned, base it on, you know, the belts that are connected to it. Base it on the first belt that's connected to it, I should say. Well, at least for this. Generally, I'm going to do the lifts. Actually, I don't know. I've never actually tried just doing a lift not connected to anything from scratch. Right, let's do it backwards on this. All right. Oh, they were tied directly into storage before. All right, I'll save. Do your thing. All right. Oops. Oh, get out of the wall. All right, so levels 1 and 2 are done. Just do a quick peek over here. So, yep. They're all in alignment. All right, now we will be putting up the ceiling. I'm going to get more concrete, but go ahead and get the base. Actually, where are we tying the power at? We'll build our wall from over here, because we're going to tie into this power line here. All right. And I'm not going to put, and actually go ahead and get rid of that one and that one for now, because I don't need those two. I'm going to need to see my alignment here. And I'm just going to do a quick foundation. Well, this is the roof. Yeah, no, that's right. But I don't have power being ran down this line anyhow. But let me go ahead and just get this foundation over and build it a couple that way. All right, so this way I'm going to leave this block here empty so that I'll be able to line up these holes. But before I do that, I'm gonna grab me something to drink, stretch, let my eyes rest for a few minutes, and we'll be back shortly. All right, so go get some concrete. I'll need a few iron plates just so I can do some alignment. Let's go ahead and empty out what we have on us, which is a lot of conveyor. Well, not a lot, but put all that away. Not going to need. No, I'm going to need because we still got to do power. We got to do power next. Keep those for alignments. Grab our concrete. I remember which one I put that in. So that I think may be enough. All right, and then I need some normal wire and cables, because I'm gonna need a good amount of cables. And then grab a stack of that. Let me see, make sure that's everything I need with respects to that. Good. That good. Yeah, because I'm not. Yeah, because they only use one. All right. So first thing we're gonna do is first thing we gotta do is build the foundation. Then we gotta come back and put the power up. So actually, what I can do is change that. Well, actually, not even change it. Put that in, and we were actually doing that at gray, above gray. Okay, above gray. And actually, I'm going to need a wall surrounding this, but we'll do that after we lay the base foundation that we're going to put down. And one thing I have to say is, heaven forbid, if they ever change this desert biome and add more rocks and plateaus and shit in here, that makes this base inoperable, well, that may be a game breaker for me. Was the oil refinery in the Spire area, that's easy enough to relocate. This here, along with that, not so much. I'm kind of curious. We're gonna do a test here in a second. That's about as high as I can go. That's drawing off power from the from not this foundation, but the foundation below it. Like I said, we'll still run a power line set underneath this, just so I can have good consistent power for building the next set. And this level here that we're at, this would match the level of the train station if we built one with respects to its top. Okay, and now go down and put a wall up on the top half, right there. This is where our exterior perimeter power connectors will go. We're also going to need to do foundations right here in the corner, just so I can do a whatchamacallit, the one corner corner connector for power. All right, last set of walls for the time being. All right, now let's go get some power hooked up. So we already did the double-sided power. So now what we do is we're just gonna go around the exterior, dropping random power connections. Just out of curiosity. All right. Okay. So what we're gonna do this time, I think, is I'm gonna try to potentially position this. So just out of curiosity. So actually, you know what? Here's how we're gonna tweak this one. How we're gonna tweak this one. Let's see, because we want to run on that center line there, and then run on roughly that center line there, and then we'll use, because I'm having it connect towards at the center lines. So we'll run this one on that center line there. And then this guy here will be on that center line there. And then this guy here will be on that center line there. And then just put some more random ones down this way. And now I have to double look or double check how I ran the ones on that wall, the first wall. Make sure that they are at the correct level. It should be. Yeah, and as far as this side is concerned, this one here doesn't matter. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. Because what I can do is I won't, instead of having to go all the way back down, we can just move over to the next power pole and then go down. So I said that one there is going to be that connection. This guy here is going to be this connection. This guy here is going to be that connection. And this guy here will be that connection. No, come on. Alright, now just make sure we're running this at the right height, which is above gray. I think I did. It looks like I did, so. Alright, looks good there. Alright, so now what we're going to do is basically go down one aisle and basically zigzag back and forth. Going down this thing here. Just throwing them in random spots on the seam connectors. Now go to this one. And like I said, not worry about any sort of actual, you know, perfect alignment, you know, with other rows on this. This is to give us a floating grid. However, I do want it placed in on the cross seams for no other reason than that's where I want it. Now going down this row. Yeah, what? Oh, that missed. One more row to go. Whew. Ah. And done. Alrighty, so now that that's done, next thing to do before we start doing our placements. Alright, so actually I think so this is okay, so I can go ahead and pull this wall off now, just because I'm going to need to be able to see the layout of where our connection conveyor tubes are coming up. Ouch. No, I guess I probably need power actually tied to that, huh? Otherwise, I ain't gonna get shite. Because I'm gonna need to put my foundation back down. I guess I could have had the foundation there to begin with. Oh well, no big deal. All right, let's go ahead and put foundation back down on this level. Come on, we can get it in before the autosave. Almost. All right. So now, go ahead and put 60. I'm not gonna have enough. I need more rods. Yeah, let's go get some more rods. Oh, 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 oh. And I can drop off some of the concrete though. We can go ahead and get the stuff that we need for the pipes. Or the containers, I mean pipes. Alright, so not that, not that, not that, that one. Alright, go ahead and put all those in, but take one stack. Let me see, because that I can put back the majority of that. Sorry, itchy eye. And then, let's see. Go ahead and grab a fresh stack of those. Although, let's see here. Don't need any more cable, so I can go ahead and put the cable back. And don't need any wires, so go ahead and put that back. Excuse me. So let me just verify here. So for this, that stack there will give me 100, so that's good. All right, so now, just because I can't remember my math, what it came up with. So it's 36 by 6. So 216 is what we're building. So go ahead and plug this up for 216. All right, and then we want to grab an extra stack of steel beams for what do you call it? Foundation or my alignment tool. All right, so we'll take 46 on that, and then we'll grab the exact amount we need for this. I need 120 more. Right, so that's all the material we need for that, and then that material is going to be used for the holes. We got an extra stack for that. All right, let's go. Oh, and conveyor belts. We're not going to actually. We'll worry about the conveyor belts to include the lift belts. Here, go by the fly by these, so this way you'll get juiced up over here. All right. Oops. Ah. All right, so now hopefully I'm putting these at, hopefully I don't mess up the alignment on these. That's it? That's it. Right, let's just take a quick look here. They all look like they're in alignment. Okay. So now there's our marker there. Well, that marker there that's not the marks that we're looking for. The mark we need to go off of is going to be this here. So let me just put that out like that. So that's my center mark, and on the grate. All right. So I guess I gotta just use it there too. All right. So my center line's on this, that's nice at least. Yeah, that makes that easy. So turn it around on the grate. That is our first build. So now we're gonna go ahead and build our other alignments. So oh, excuse me. Every 10. Actually, I wonder if I get back far enough, you know, we might be able to cheat this, sort of. Because if he'll give me a lock on that, then all I gotta do is align it up with that. This might work and save me a lot of trouble with respects to putting out those alignment beams for this. That one's off. So something's off. Something. Hold on. No, okay, never mind. It just perspective is a big part of this game. So looking at here, that is not on the grade, but when you get over here, it is on the grade. Okay, so the alignment beam is, or the alignment line is giving me an accurate line, so that's good. Make sure it's facing the orange. It's got to be on my side. Actually, you can also focus on the belt, because the belt will give you a center line also. Almost there. Alright, so let's just do a quick flyby this way. Make sure the one on the upper level lines up with the one on the lower level. All right, so far so good. All right, so now we're gonna do our so I can go ahead and get rid of these beams there. That made that much easier. All right, so we're gonna now do our so the way we did it before, 4 off this. Okay, that gives us our edge. This is 18. Okay, and then 3 back. That's our start. Actually, put the 3 back for that one there. Because then 18, 3, 18, 3, 18, 3, all right, there's our edge right there. Okay, that is our column alignment, or depending on if you want to call that a road, then that's our column. All right, so what we're going to do now, flip around this way, flip that guy around, and go forward till that's aligned with that. That looks good on that. Okay, on the grate, on that grate. All right, so there we have our. Let me just do a quick pass by on this, just to make sure that that I did get these on the right spot. All right, looks good. All right, cool. All right, so now what we're gonna do. Oh goodness. Oh, the fun part. Here's hoping that the snap lines actually properly line up this time and give me what I want to see. Unlike on the other floor, which something was giving me a weird snap line, so now if I could get a snap line from if I could get a snap line, come on, move forward. If I could get a snap line from there going all the way down there, that would be nice. I'm just looking, make sure that lined up properly. I don't think so. Yeah, see, it stuttered just as I was putting that damn thing down. Because part of the problem with hovering is sometimes you'll have a drift. You know, even though you stopped pressing your control keys, and it seems to go beyond inertia. Sometimes, depending on the location, you'll just keep moving. And you'll eventually drift off what your target was. No, something's off with that. That one's good. This one here, I lost my center line, or my column line, or row line, whatever you want to call it. can't tell. Is it going from... Okay, sun's coming up. Let's do a quick alignment check on this here. Because the last thing I want to do is have an entire row out of whack. As far as that alignment's concerned, that's not as much of a pain in the ass to... if you catch that after everything's built, because at most you have to delete and recreate 5 storage pins, versus if you let this go too long, you're talking, potentially 30 bins or more, depending on how depending on where it's off at. Oops. Now here's something that's weird. So when I placed the first one here, I only got the alignment for the belts. Oops. But on the subsequent ones, you have that other alignment that kicks in. Yeah, we're about just under halfway there. That one got messed up. Interestingly enough, that one got messed up, but yet, no, that was last row too. So that's why it didn't affect anything else really. All right, do another quick alignment check here. Good. Well, I'm pretty sure, as far as you know, the row alignment, the column, whichever one's going from left to right, from this perspective, I'm pretty sure I probably got at least one out of whack on that. So at this point we have 45 more to put down. Oh, what's there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I may or may not put power down on this one. It wouldn't hurt. Just because who knows, we may build another storage facility on top later on down the line, and so, or we may build something else on top. So we'll see if we're. Yeah, I mean, hell, I might as well. Doesn't take that much to put power down. Because there's a lot of limestone I could tap into if I wanted to. Now how it gets here, that's, it's not going to come in through the trains downstairs, because those there are pretty much earmarked for just those three material types. Because I didn't set up any extended splitting for this level here. However, with that being said, the other thing is I don't have a rail line set up for them. Because if I were to extend it, this is the level where I'd want to extend it at, because this is where I could technically do a second set of smart splitters. Alright, I'll save, do your thing. Although we can, it won't be an issue to add smart splitters up here if we wanted to at a later time. But I got enough room right there to do it. All right, last row. That one, saw that go off right as soon as I hit the button. All right, let's do our final alignment check for this. Everything looks good on that one. Everything looks good there. That one there's off. This guy here looks good. And that looks good, and this one here is already good. Right now, let's do our alignment check this way. I mean, there's gotta be one of these that are out of whack. Because quite honestly, I wasn't paying that much attention to that alignment line. I was looking more at the alignment line for the flat side, if you will. Not. Well, I'll be damned. Not bad then. All right. So, gonna pick these up. All right. So, last things we're gonna do here. Gonna give us, I need to go go back and get some more material, but I'm gonna do our interconnecting belt there, or lift, and then our belt from here to there. I think in this one, for now, we're gonna just run it this way. As far as this, like I said, a smart splitter is concerned, I could put a smart splitter like right here if I wanted to. If we wanted to extend the storage, or I could do a smart splitter here, closer to that, just so you could have, actually, oops. So I could do a smart splitter in that sort of alignment if I wanted to, and so I could have something coming off to the right, and to the back, and then have those go up to another level. Because if there was going to go anywhere, it's going to be on this level here that we split them up. One, because don't really have room elsewhere, and two, that this line here that's going to be going there that way isn't going to be carrying that much material. That's going to be the coal line, and by far the coal at most is, and that is after we at most 1,020 a minute at most. All right, so let's go drop off some stuff. And then pick up some more stuff. All right, so let me see here. So for conveyor line, I need the sheets. Conveyor lifts, I need the sheets. We'll hold on to that material that we have for those because I'm going to need some conveyor poles. But 99% of this is going to be all conveyor belts without anything else. We can go ahead and drop off those. You know what? Here, let's do this. That's yeah, I think I may have brought enough for foundation material. Jesus. I'll just go ahead and top this off so it's a fresh stack. Alright, so we got more in there, so that's what I wanted to see. I'm gonna take that and put that in here with the rest of them. What's in here? Copper. Here, go ahead and take this copper, put that in here. Alright, go ahead and take these quick wires out, put that in there. The quick wire in here. Go take these out of here, put them into here. Wire. Go take this wire out of here, put it into here. Alright, I think that's good. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take that out, put that in with that there. And then those are just extra screws that, well. Alright. And the train's empty, right? Alright. So I'm gonna need some more. Because no, well, okay, yeah, I'm gonna need more. Unless I've got, yeah. Unless I stored some extra over here, which I didn't. All right, let's go get. Let's head over to main base. And we're gonna go get some more conveyor sheets. So that we can might as well get them now. And I suppose while we're at the main base, we can go ahead and grab the mining stuff that we're gonna need. And while this is going on, I'm gonna take a quick break. And I have a feeling that this train's gonna do what it did before, which is it's gonna go back to nitrogen and loop around a couple times. So anyhow, we'll be back in a few moments. I knew it was gonna do that. Stop. All right, so let me look at my list here. These are the number of mines. So in total, 48 mines, plus another set, so 51. So I'm gonna get enough material here for 51 mines while we're at it. All right, so let me go grab this stuff real quick. And there they are. That's 48. Drop them off, grab another stack. Oops. I could have swore I made more than that. Just check my overflows here. Well, okay. Glad I see that now. Could have swore it's 48. Because I did not use that many mines. Or did I? Maybe I did. Oh, you know what? No, I don't remember pulling that many. Alright, so let me just put this in here. But I could have swore I made oh, you know what? Maybe I made 100 miners, and I made a ton of beacons. Ah, damn it! Did it again. All right, so 48 and 24 is what, 72? And I need 102. So I need another 30. So what I'm gonna do here, so let me make a note here. Plus. Wait, hold on. I've already got the miners set out. What am I doing? Jesus. What am I thinking? I need 6. My God, I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know what I'm thinking. I really don't. I really don't. Because all the mines are plugged in. I'm just... The only thing I'm going to need for the mines are going to be, what do you call them? Power. Now the mines I do need to set up, which will be after we get the factory set up, will be the bauxite and the quartz, and for the coal for the whatchamacallit, the actual factory. But yeah, I don't need these. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Don't know what I was thinking. And I don't know if I put down how many miners I'm gonna need. No, I didn't, so we'll just put these back. Oh boy, unbelievable. So I got 6 in here, right? Yeah. So let's change that to 6. All right. I should have minus the miners. Oh, I need 12. Hold on. I don't need, no. I need 3 miners. There we go. Yeah, I got enough of the other material over at the other site. I'll just need the 3 miners for the last coal connection I'm going to put in. I don't know what I was thinking. Brain's getting fried. I should have enough miners here for what I need to store later, or to build later, because I want to say coal is 3. Oh, actually no, I see it. No. Let me look at my interactive map just to see here. So from a mining perspective, let's see here. Quartz is 3. Quartz is 3. Bauxite is 4. And coal, I believe, is 3. Yeah. And then oil, I believe, is 2 or 3, I don't remember, but that's the oil extractor. You don't need miners for that. And then the hydrogen tap is 12. Oh, I'm 10, excuse me. All right, let's go ahead and just take another full stack of this over with us. Because we will need these later on. All right, now that that's done, like I said, I have no idea what I was thinking about with respects to that. Let me see, what is oil? Oil's 4. So let me jot down some notes here while we're on the train trip. Coal is 3 need. Quartz. There's 3 mines there, and if I really wanted to, there's another 3 I could tap, but and then bauxite I need 4. For nitrogen I need 1 pressurizer. Is that and then 10 extractors. Right, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So 10 extractors, 1 pressure. What exactly is it called anyhow? Let me look at my other nitrogen source. Where was it? Oh, there it is. So it's called a, yeah, pressurizer. And then the actual extractor. And then for the oil, I said well, I need 3 oil rigs. No, 4 oil rigs, excuse me. Alright, so in total then, 7, 10, so I'll need 20 Mark II, or 20 portable miners. Which I got plenty of that. Alright. All right, let's finish this up. Get these belts ran, get the coal stuff done. As on the next session, we're gonna get these moving. Just because. All right. All right, let's go ahead and, 'cause you're empty, right? All right, so let's go ahead and take these guys out of here and take these guys out of here, put all of them into there and into here just for the time being. We'll take you guys and we'll put you into, which one? We'll put you into here. All right, now I'm going to take all of these again, and we got our concrete right for that. Well, we already have those, but we got stuff for that. All the holes are made already, so let the auto. Well, we can fly while it's auto saving. I'm not doing anything right now, so. All right, so now we'll go ahead and get the initial connection from down from here up. This is and then after we get done with these, we'll check just to make sure that we didn't clip through and just, you know, build the whatchamacallit up top. Provided it's blue, that should tell me that it didn't when I finish constructing it. Yeah, we also got to configure the splitters. So I got to make sure to. Maybe we'll do that after we do this, just so I don't forget. Because if we start this shit up without configuring the splitters, it's gonna be ugly. Just because until these things get saturated, there's gonna be ore flowing all over the place, and we don't want to do that. All right, so now let's go get. I'm thinking about just doing it that way, but let me see what this looks like, just for curiosity's sake. You know what? We're gonna do it that way. The reason being is if I decide to put a smart splitter in here, I'm gonna have to, well, now see, here's the deal. If I decide to do a smart splitter in here, if I have it turned this way, let me just see out of curiosity. See, nah, we'll worry about, we'll play that what if game later. Well, so many of these damn things. I'm curious, and I'm not necessarily going to do it, but I want to, after I put these out, I want to see something here. Now, out of curiosity, so that there, if I hit that, easy. Come on. I'm just trying to see here. So, hitting the hole, clear out up and down. Okay, I just wanted to see if it would clear up the entire thing or if it would just delete the hole, because there's a super duper long extension one that's like that I built, and I was kind of curious to see something on it. Alright, so just like last time, we'll do this one first. Then we'll do all the interconnectors on the straight. Then we'll do the S's. And then we'll do the super long. Alright, so now, lower side. And here's hoping that my measurements were right. They should be, because, well, actually, I never did do a, or did I? I know I did a alignment check for this compared to the lower level, but I don't remember doing an alignment check of this between upper and lower level. Let me just do a quick scan here. Alright, that looks good. And thank goodness this I guess one big thing I should be thankful for, which would have killed a lot of time, is that when I was putting these storage bins down, they stayed in the same alignment and didn't rotate every time. Because if one of these would have rotated around and I would have done an entire line on that, oh my god. Now the question I've got to come up with, I got to decide is I'm going to put out one more station that's going to be just for coal. The coal that I'm picking up right now isn't that much. I got one coal site that's 2 pures. And then I got one coal site that's 2 normals. So, do I have the coal trains, either all 4 of them, stop by that site to pick up some material? I do have a spare station downstairs because I do have 18 stations right now and only 17 active. I could have that one go to the new node. Alright, time for the S's. Alright, see if we can get a good rhythm on this going. Now, I'm not going to rename any of the existing train stations or anything like that. The new coal station would become Station 18. And adding 2 more trains onto the line, I don't think would have that much of an impact with respects to slowing anything down. But what we're gonna do is after we get, well, I'll let them keep running until I'm ready to what you call it, have the miners go active. Actually, you know what? Because I was thinking about having them come back to the base and basically just have everything start off from scratch, but there's no need for me to do that. I can just bring up the mines one at a time. Because the only thing I do is run power. It will be interesting though to see once all the ore starts flowing. Yeah, and I'd almost be tempted to make this top one iron instead of the bottom one, just so I could actually see more movement on the belts. Because iron by far, or iron is going to have the most by far, so I may do that. But now if I do that, it messes up the potential of an expansion, if you will. However, I don't know, I got ideas flowing through my head now. If I have iron come up here, I can put a smart splitter up that if this does overflow, it goes up to another level to store iron. Now, you know, I'm not too worried, like I said, about coal. And actually, you know what? Well, we'll look at this after we put all this in here. Because there is room for growth. Alrighty. Sorry, just a minute. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, so I think I could finagle this based on the change of belts that I did on the lower level at the splitter. So we'll go down and take a look here after this, because after the belts run, I want to set the splitters up, or program the splitters. I just cannot find the... Come on, get back on the rhythm here. Alright, last set of S's for now. Now, if we do, you know, we're gonna have it so we can, you know, have room for future expansion. Keyword there being future. No, we're not gonna set this up to expand right now. No need for that. Especially since we have no plan in place for a good bulk of this. Alright, so what we're going to do, just to change things around a little bit, is I'm going to do this. Instead of flying all the way back from the up top, bless you. Instead of flying all the way back down this way to start this run, I'll We'll go this way. Now I'm gonna do, just because. Now, what I will do real quick though is I will get this initial done on all the belts. Just so that I can, when I do my zigzag pattern or my return run, I'll have something to connect to, and I won't have to run this after the fact. All right. Just want to check to make sure that wasn't too high. All right, so now put our pole. Good. All right. Now this one. And then we'll do a flyby and pick up all the poles. All right, 2 more to go. And last one. Woohoo! For now. All right, let the autosave go. Excuse me. Alrighty, woohoo! Make sure they're all flat. None of them were accidentally set up to 1 or set up to 3. Oh, see, right there. Alright, any more? Nope. Alright, now let's go clear out these belts. Or not belts, excuse me, the support poles. This one here is gonna be... Come on, give me jet power. Come on, jet power, go up. Down just a little bit. The other ones will be easy. This one here is just a pain in the ass to get started. Make sure it says conveyor pole. Now, you know what would be nice if there's the option to build these without having the pole being used automatically. But I guess on the flip side, I should be thankful that you can delete the poles without it affecting the conveyor belt above it. I'll say this last set actually didn't take as much time to build as I thought it would. Because each set was faster than the previous. All right, last row to go down. Then we'll go program up the splitters. So there's now going to be coal, copper, iron. All right. Yeah, so actually right there, out there in the distance, there's 2 coal nodes there, and I think there's another coal node either behind that or over there. So what we're going to do is, where this track splits here, we're going to Y it off, have a track go down there, pick that stuff up, kind of do a little loop, curvy bend thingamabobber, and I don't want to have a tie-in over here. I'm just going to have it loop back around and come back in on this Y maybe, if I can. Just because it's already set up for pathing. I don't want to add a path break in here. The other option is I have this guy run and tie into this on the Y going back onto the thing. So we'll figure that part out later. But that'll be the next session. We're gonna go ahead and get that coal set up. All right, so excuse me. All right, so as far as this is the first floor here, I'm just looking at possible future expansion. I can technically fit a splitter in between that. I could break that belt and I can put a splitter there. And then that splitter, if it was to go up to the roof, it could come over. But now I gotta take into consideration how much room I have for belts going up. I don't have too much room there. Well, it would be ugly. It'd be a tight fit, but it could be doable. I mean, so let me just see here. Nope. Why the hell are you there? What the? That's not supposed to be that. That's supposed to be 6. And then I just jacked up my lift. All right. So let me see. There's exactly room for 1 merger in that. So I'm just doing a test here. All right, so put this online with that. All right, and then this guy here would essentially be here. That's how it's tied in now. Because I don't think it would have to face this way. I don't think that's gonna allow it to go in there. No. I mean, now there's no turning that. That's exactly how it would have to fit. And so even if I came out here, you know, and try to do like a weird loop thing to like loop it around on itself. I mean, You know, I don't want to do some shit like that, you know. Yeah, so from that aspect, that's a no-go. There's another possible, no, not really, because, well, I have room here. Okay, so if I'm just see here, if I take this up, that's okay. So that's level 1, 2, 3, 4. And then this guy comes out up to 4 also. Now, the thing is though, it's still a bend that won't work. However, because this guy here, no, yeah, so because this is the guy that's going in that one there, for example, this guy here, let me see what this looks like. That could technically work. Well, no, because, well, no, because right here, you have another feed, and that would technically, I mean, yes, and I mean it is, you know, I don't think I like that. Just trying to see if how you could potentially I wanted to get something else in here. Now, with that being said, also, this spot here is technically open all the way up. So every floor has that gap. Oh, apparently I missed poles down here. Let me go get these poles out of the way. But yeah, every floor, well, no. There's one thing that I gotta take a little bit of a look at. All right. Top floor, that's easy. If I wanted to expand on that. This one here, fairly easy, because what I can do is I can put the splitter right here. Actually, I think I could put the splitter there, and it would connect. And then I could feed up this way, I think. We'll do a test on that here in a second. But the thing is, yeah, so okay, that spot there should be open the entire way. So, question is, theoretically where the splitter would go. Yeah, so if I did have a splitter there, and I know I can't build it, but if I did have a splitter there, the hole that would tie into, because it would center right there. So right there is where it'll tie into. So great, so right on the corner on that right there. And then right there. So technically I could send a tube. Why does that look off? Something. Hold on. I thought the alignment, or unless oh no, I put that in the wrong spot. This is actually supposed to be on this corner here. Yeah, wrong corner, my bad. But now nothing says it has to come up there, because I do have room over here that it could potentially tie into if I wanted to. So there's potential for expansion on that lower one if it came to that. Now if I wanted to expand, I'm going to get rid of this stuff here just so. Now, if I wanted to expand this one here, I'll use this as a test. And I'll just put a merger here, just. So that wouldn't work there. Yeah, I don't think I can squeeze that any closer, can I? Now, with that being said, if, let's say we get rid of that, put a merger here. Alright, just some, that's, you can do that? How in the wait, you can do that? How the I'm at a loss on how that would even work. Okay. Anyhow, that's funny. So put a merger right here for the moment. That's too close of a turn. That won't work. So but I can do it. I can tie this in here. So that part would work, but this bend here just wouldn't quite work. Now I could, if I put the merger here. Now the problem with doing the merger there though, or technically the splitter, is there's your output there. So unless I went outside, so now nothing says that I have to merge there or you know, expand there, because you know what, I could just take off of the front here, send it up. You know, if we're gonna expand this, we could just basically take all these outputs here, send them up to the ceiling, send them over, send them up. So we could do it that way if we really wanted to. Basically have it essentially feedback or loop back to right above where it would be to begin with. Same thing. So that's potential expansion right there. So like this set here, basically bring it back run along the ceiling right above this and run it up. Get down. So that's how we will do potential expansion. If we decide to go that route. So, all right. But now let's go get these mergers or smart splitters configured. So it's going to be coal to the right, copper to the center, iron to the left. And this is where I wish they had a copy and paste function just so I could do this more efficiently. All right, so iron, copper, coal. The good news is the smart splitters hold their programming, it looks like. So and I will also validate this when I'm done and I load up the save game file into the map. I can also validate that this is set and fix it there if for whatever reason it doesn't hold. Oh Jesus, I just wish there's an easier way of doing this. Right, let's do this, or copy that, and then then I'd have to type out coal. Because unfortunately there's no combination of letters that will get me all three of these in a short list. Let me see. Because O gives me a whole bunch of stuff. L, no. Yeah, I was looking at possibly doing this via the save game editor, and it's pretty much the same process. There's no copying and pasting that you can do for this. I'm just looking to see if there's any anything that, yeah. Oh. You know what I could do is just do any undefined. That'd be faster than typing in coal, but because we're not putting any. This is going to be copper, iron, and coal only. Any other ore will come in via another train set that may or may not have something like this. And I hear something walking. Hey, yeah, that's what I hear walking. No, I'm at the halfway point roughly, I think. Then after we do this, we're gonna do one more flyby of this just to make sure I didn't get any backwards. Because if you do, it kind of defeats the purpose of what we're doing here. Yeah, I don't know why, but I just want to keep on pressing Control V on that last one. Yeah, screw it. Oh, it's the last one. All right, now let's go do our flyby. So we're looking basically ICC. That's what we're looking for. ICC. ICC. Because I may have accidentally selected copper for the first one on one of these. Oh my goodness. Autosave, just wait for a few seconds, would you? I'm almost done here, because we're about to finish up the session. All right. All the smart splitters are set. All the belts are good. Let's just do a quick pass by looking for poles. Just a last pole checkup. There's a... I don't know how I missed this, but I'm pretty sure I went down this row. Or when did, or at least I thought I did. I thought I went down this entire This is level 2. This is the one I just did before the one I just did. Oh, apparently I didn't grab poles at all. But I remember going down the first row because I was grabbing poles and power poles. Huh. No big deal. We'll do this. That's a bit of cleanup here. This is where the hover pack really shines. So this way I don't have to jump over every conveyor belt. Now the question is, do I have enough stuff here at this base to do another train and freight station? I should. I'm gonna need one train, one freight, two blocks and a path, right? Right. So let me see here. Should have power going around it. So we got a block path. Yeah, so we gotta just get our shopping list together for what we're gonna need. So one of those, two blocks and a path. Obviously some rail. Probably, I don't know, 200 maybe should do. I think that may be overkill, but because this you use a lot less this for a railway than you do stuff for foundations. Foundation wise, 300 should do it, I think. I don't know. 2 normals and an impure. We're gonna do 2 storage bins. And obviously some conveyor stuff. So probably, I don't know, just be on the safe side. 200 on that. Maybe 3 lifts, we don't know. Couple, say about at most 20 conveyor poles. At most. No splitters needed. We're not gonna have to add any more blocks to that line there. Alright, I think we're good. So ore collection 18 will become will be activated, and now what I could do, maybe, I haven't decided yet. Like what I think I'll probably do this. Whether or not I do it on this sign here. So let me just see. Ore collection 17. 3 pure iron, 1 pure copper, 1 normal copper, 1 impure copper. Let me just see how that looks. It fits. Because now here's the thing is, and the reason I was looking at putting 4 entries in there is I have one site that actually does 4 different items. So as far as pure, normal, impure, between iron and copper, everything else is either 3 or 2. But I've got 1 that's actually 4. Hey, let me actually do this. No, I'm sorry, I got 2. There's 2 that contain 4. Most contain 3. A couple that contain 2. Alright. So we'll do a. No, I'm gonna just clear this off because this was just a test because I wanted to see how it would fit. All right, so we'll mess around with that later. But yeah, so we'll this guy here will become the new coal mining train for that new node. Let me go ahead back over to my storage facility. Excuse me. Drop off some stuff. But everything that I need for my shopping list should be here, I believe. I'm just gonna go ahead and put all these into their appropriate bins for the moment, as it were. All right, so let's just take a look at our shopping list to see what we're dealing with here. So obviously I got the portable miners, so I don't need that list, and I got a couple beacons left on me, so that's good. So I wonder what's going to happen to all this, you know, am I going to get refunded all the stuff that like the beacons went into? Let's just take a look here real quick. Encased beams, 30 of them, check. Steel pipes, good. Modular frames, check. Heavy modular frames, check. Motors, check. Concrete, good to go. Computers, check. I don't know why I brought so many computers over. Copper sheets, yeah, I think I can afford 3 copper sheets. Check. The clad sheets, check. Iron plates, check. Steel beams, check. Circuits, good. Cable, we're good. Iron rods, we're good. All right, so yeah, we've got everything we need. What am I making? That is, oh, the poles. These, no, the blocks in the path. Those require copper. Okay, that's like 3 random number. All right, that's what we're gonna call for now, and we will pick this up on the next stream. So until next time.